Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I got a Fred Van Fleet.
Okay.
I got a Damian Lillard with the Bucks.
Damian Lillard, okay.
Yeah.
Anything colored at all?
Well, they're all colored guys.
Okay.
Yeah, no,
I mean, it's like, is there anything red, blue, green, other colors?
No,
not controversial colors. Colors of fun.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome, Wednesday, October 8th. Look how good everything looks in a big 4-screen box. Everybody looks big, not teeny tiny. Seth Kushner in the upper right. I think Seth looks better not in the studio than he does out of the studio.
Oh, he looks good.
He does look good.
He sure will. $20.
Tuttle in your lower left, I'm in your upper right, and Lummy, of course, that friendly face in your lower right. Glowbug, if you want me to refund your money on PayPal, I can. She thought today was going to be a Lasker Wednesday. Please know that Lasker and Tuttle alternate Wednesdays. So she came out of the box with $25 on PayPal. And she goes, this is for Lasker, but she doesn't realize that Lasker's not here.
T-shirt will 20 for Tuttle.
Now hold on. Lasker just said that he's on his way. Now is he mistaken as well that it's
Lummy the EP to the stars. What's happening?
It's not your day.
Yeah, and it's 6:02.
Yeah.
Gene's always here early.
Yeah, it's hard telling. Anyway, Tuttle and his correct assigned day every other Wednesday. Lummy, it's like herding a bunch of cats with Gene, isn't it not? I mean,
yeah, Glowbug said she said use it for Tuttle.
Oh, use it for Tuttle. There you go.
There you go.
Glowbud coming in with a Tuttle gimmick. Today, October 8th, 2025, a very special day in my world. Today is the Merch Crick's birthday. So happy birthday to her.
You got a lot of birthdays this week, don't you?
Oh, yeah. My sister's on the 4th. My fiance, Erica, is on the today, and today is my dad's birthday.
Nice.
The infamous Doug Clem. And then also today, if he was still alive, God bless his soul, would be my mother and her husband's birthday. Anniversary. They got married on my dad's birthday. And I can remember they got married on the 18th green of the Rosella Ford Golf Course by the mayor of the town of Warsaw, Indiana. They got married on the 18th green.
That's a big deal, probably, for Warsaw.
Well, it kind of was a big deal because it was the country club that Jeff belonged to. And then the mayor was, actually my mom was somewhat raised by the mayor because my mom's mom, Marietta Ayler, she died when my mom was 15. And my grandpa, Fred Ayler, who was my mom's dad, they lived in Warsaw, and he was a general contractor, built big buildings and stuff like that. Well, he moved to South Bend because he got a large portion of building out the athletic, where Notre Dame plays basketball. I think they call it the ACC Athletic and Conventions. I don't know what. Maybe it's got a brain. Did you guys see yesterday, Seth? The Lightning made some unbelievable changes, including it's no longer Amalie Arena. Did you see that?
Well, that's been like that for a while.
They did that a couple months ago.
Oh, that shows you where I am at.
And also, Bubba, for celebrity birthdays, it's Nick Cannon and Bruno Mars' birthday as well. Shout out to them. Happy birthday with your celebrity birthday update. My name's Seth Kushner.
Maybe that could start to be a way, kind of how we open the show up.
No,
with the celebrity birthday gimmick, or is that too much of a? I think that's Zookeeper. Don't you?
No,
think?
I just thought you were just given the lineage or the history of your family's birthdays on the 18th green, and
so
I just thought I would
just throw in some evergreen, if you will.
Just throw in some Grammy winners. Why not? Make you feel special.
Right.
Bubba, did you ever meet any of your grandparents, or were they already gone?
No, all right. So my mom's dad, Grandpa Fred, yes, very close relation. He didn't die until I was an adult. But I never met my mom's mom because she died when my mom was 15 or 16. And then, but my grandfather Fred, my mom's dad, he remarried a woman named Lois, and that was always my grandma. That was just, all through my, so when I was, Fred had already remarried Lois. That's the problem. So my mom lives in Warsaw, Indiana. And when you live in Warsaw, Indiana, you have a sense of community. It's a small, at that time, probably 4,500 to 5,000 people. Everybody knows you. Warsaw, even today, Warsaw is the kind of place where you can send your kid to public school and it's going to be okay. They're going to get a good education. There's not any violence. It's just, I don't even know that there's a private school in Warsaw because the public school system is so good. And so I would have loved for Tyler to have gone to Warsaw High, but so my mom goes, I think a sophomore at Warsaw High when her mother dies. Now, Grandpa Fred instantaneously got a job. He just got the bid to build, and let me, if I know if you researched it or not, the place where the
Joyce Center.
It's called the Joyce Center
which
now.
Is now replaced by the Purcell Pavilion.
Well, I think my Grandpa Fred's construction company built that back in 1969 or something like that.
1968.
There you go.
Yep.
And if you would do some digging, you'd probably see that my Grandpa Fred, I don't know what it was called. I could probably find what his company was called. He built that place. His company did, and it took 2 years. So he had to leave Warsaw and go to South Bend, which means my mom was going to have to leave all of her friends and leave, and go live in South Bend, which sucks compared to Warsaw. So my mom's best friend was a woman, and her name was Michael. And she was a woman, and her name was Michael. I think she's passed. I think she's passed. Michael Hodges was her name, and her dad, Mike, was the mayor.
Oh.
Now, when you're the mayor of Warsaw, Indiana, man, you are the slingingest. You are the slingingest D. You control the police department. You control the park department. You control the cemetery. You control the street department. You control the fire department. You're the mayor. You're a strong mayor, much like the mayors of Tampa and Clearwater. I'm not Clearwater, but St. Pete and things like that. So, my mom goes because she doesn't want to move to South Bend. Michael's her best friend, so Michael was like, asked her dad, the mayor, Mike Hodges, can my best friend Jane, my mom, they called her Janie, Jane or Janie, can Janie come live with us? Our last 2 years of high school, so she doesn't have to move to South Bend. So my mom was kind of, for her last couple years, living with the mayor, and living with the mayor's cool because, you're like royalty. And so her and Michael would go out. Listen to this. This is such a small town. So the mayor had a car, but the mayor had, like the police, he had like cop police lights in the grill and a police radio, and he could go. You're the most powerful person in the city. So my mom and Michael would take out the mayor. Mike Hodges would go to bed about 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. My mom and Michael would take out his car, his mayor's car, and just go driving all around and smoke cigarettes and drink beer and pick up dudes in the mayor's car. Well, one time they ran out of gas in the mayor's car, and they had to get on the police radio and say, "This is Michael Hodges. I'm in my dad's mayor car, and we ran out of gas." And so next thing you know, here comes two police officers with the cans of gas, and puts gas back in their car, and then they limped it home, and Mayor Mike never knew about it. But
they never told?
No,
Wow.
the cops didn't. They didn't want to tell. They didn't want to tell because Mike would have been furious. Now, it comes around full circle. The mayor of Warsaw now is one of my best. Well, I grew up with him, and I was his. I played on the same football team. I was his captain. Me and Larry Plummer Me, Larry Plummer, Bart Haniff, and Chris Stein were the captains of the 1983-84 Warsaw High School football team. Well, our quarterback was a guy named Jeff Gross, and he is now the mayor of he's the mayor of Warsaw.
Nice.
He went on to win, Mr. Basketball of Indiana, which is huge. Which is the absolute largest, the biggest award you can get. And then he went on to play for Northwestern in the Big Ten, and so that's his claim to fame. But and then his junior year is the year that and my senior year is the year that Warsaw won the state championship in basketball, and that's much like the movie Hoosiers when they didn't have. Now Indiana, and I think every state, because I think it's more kind of a DEI. I don't know if it's a DEI deal, but it's more of a more inclusive deal where there can be, back in the day in Indiana, there was no classes. So
schools played small, right?
Yeah. So the movie Hoosiers is based on a school that had an enrollment of 86. They literally had 29 boys in the entire school, and they went on to beat a South Bend team. That's what the movie Hoosiers is based on. Well, when Warsaw won the state championship in '84, it still was, didn't have classes. When you were the champion, there wasn't a 1A, a 2A, a 3A, a 4A, and a 5A champion. They were just the champion. And I think they changed it to class basketball in the 90s, and it completely ruined it.
Yeah, I had it when I played high school baseball. We were a 2A school because I think the entire from 6th to 9th only had 500 kids.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'd be a small one. So anyway, today is my dad's birthday. My dad currently is in Hershey, Pennsylvania, because there's this big infamous car show that's been going on since the 60s. It's called the Hershey Car Show. Hey, Lummy, as you can see, I'm wearing from Scotty Landers.
Oh yeah,
a car show shirt. And my dad, that's what they call kind of that they call that a 32 high boy, and that's where they take a 32 like roadster and take the fenders off and make it kind of a hot rod. My dad has one of those.
Well, they got 1,200 vehicles there. That's
We're at Hershey.
yeah.
Speaking of classic cars, how old does your car got to be considered classic to be able to get one of those blue tags? Because
I don't know.
I saw a Ford Ranger today or yesterday that had a blue tag, and I'm like, how is that a classic car?
I don't know. It probably varies from state to state. Florida, that'd probably be a Googleable question. How old does your car have to be in order to be considered a classic? And I wonder if there's like tax.
At least 30 years old.
30 years old. So that would make it what? 2095.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
if you got a 95 or older, you can register as a classic car. And I'm assuming the the tags are much cheaper. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Why? What would be the benefit to have one if it wasn't?
I don't know. They're probably half as much. I probably have the oldest car amongst all of us in my 2004 Crown Vic. I don't think anybody. What year is a Ford Hemi, Seth? A 21?
No. I think it's a 19.
19.
So
Nice.
give me about 23 more years, and then it'll have antique status.
Yes. when Sammy has already driven it through college and it's already just on its last leg, right?
I honestly just leave the door wide open every night, hoping somebody will steal it, but nobody's got the hint yet.
With the keys in it.
Everything's there. There's a big neon sign. There's one of those airport guys waving you in saying, "Steal this car."
Seth actually even has a free gas card and an Apple phone charger ready for your convenience too. Just steal me. Just steal me. He's got a $50 Wawa gas card and an Android and an Apple charger and a full tank of gas with the guys that direct the planes in with the high res like bringing you right on in.
They got you right in there.
Come take this one right on in, buddy.
Leave your AAA card on the dash just in case they break down.
What's your oldest car in your fleet? Does Ashley got a nicer car than you?
No, we're both 14.
You're 14?
Yeah.
What about you, Tuds?
When I had my dad's truck, that was a 2010, but this is a 2021 that I have, the
Nice.
Nissan Sentra.
Macho, what do you got? I know what's your Mustang? Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, I just got a new pickup truck. Yeah, it's my daily driver. Yeah. Was putting too many miles on that 5-liter Chevy. 5-liter Mustang. Oh, yeah.
5.2 liter, 800 horsepower.
5.2 liter, 800, soon to be 1,000 horsepower. Yeah, oh yeah, got a lot of donkeys. What year? What is that? A 2022?
Yeah.
2022 on your Mustang, and then you got a Hummer. What's it?
Oh, that's not mine. I borrowed that one.
All right, you borrow that, and then you just got a new new to you. Because I've been telling you from the day you took this job, man, you're going to start putting too many miles on your Mustang. That Mustang really isn't a daily driver.
No, it's getting a lot of road damage from I-4 too. So
Yeah, it's not a daily driver. It is absolutely a one-off. I think they only make, don't they make like less than 1,000 of them a year?
I'm not sure, but I know they're going to they discontinue the model, the GT500 for the last couple of years. It's going to come back out in 2026.
So,
and it's going to be like 140,000. It's going to be smoking.
Now, are you going to I try to buy one of those? Or are you
Absolutely.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Has Mach let you drive it?
House?
No, I don't need to drive it. Mach, I don't think lets anybody drive this car.
I would let Bubba drive it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd love to drive it, but I would just maybe take it a couple little hot
Are you
laps.
fit for a Mustang?
Oh, yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
They made in that there is a 3-year time period 14,130 cars
during that time period.
2020 to 2022.
What year is your new? What year is your? You got a Hyundai truck, right?
Yeah, there's a serial number on mine. I can go look and see what it is. Yeah, I got a Hyundai 2023 Hyundai.
2023.
I'm sorry, 2024 Hyundai. With 7,000 miles on it.
There's nobody even close to my classic 04 Crown Vic.
Not at all.
And if you really think about it, I think the cream machine is like
60s, 70s.
No, I think it's like an 88.
Oh, really?
So you know what, Tuttle? I might be able to start.
classic.
I might be able to slap some classic plates on that, and roll around with that. So anyway, listen. Today is my beautiful girlfriend Erica's birthday. Happy birthday to her. I'm gonna try to end up doing something nice for her, Lummy. Hope
Nice.
I haven't gotten her a car.
Longhorn at 4 p.m. tonight. I mean, this afternoon.
Force pushing it, Kush. Yeah, you're looking at about 2:00 for me over there, buddy.
Isn't that the turnover when they're going from lunch to dinner and nobody's really there? And
You got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the turnover, so you're getting
You get like two different waitresses.
Yeah, sometimes you'll get the one who's just starting her shift and she's in a real good mood. You know, you don't want to get that. You don't want to get a waiter or a waitress on their last like 30 or 40 minutes of their shift because
Especially a guy showing up with a couple of gift cards too at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, but see with the gift cards, Seth, they have to like it because like let's say I go out. In fact, we just went out a couple weekends ago with a couple friends of ours, and I took my Longhorn gift cards. And Lummy, we
Matt Cox, right?
Yeah, I took Matt Cox out.
Nice.
Yeah, him and his wife. And man, she's a badass. She's an old, not an old. She's
an old battle axe.
No, she's from like Lake Okeechobee, so she's like
oh boy.
She'll go out and catch
It's a rough area.
She'll go out and catch a gator. Like she'll go out and
She's a Florida girl.
I didn't know how to catch bats. So when we pulled in, to my apartment, there were some bats. Like you could see. I thought they were just blackbirds. And
So what'd she do?
So she goes, "Those are bats." And I go, "Oh, okay. Well, I thought they were like black sparrows or black birds or something." She's like, "No, do you know how to catch a bat?" I'm like, "No, shoot it."
God.
She goes, "No."
What?
And so listen to this, and I maybe some of the more wilderness people that are watching or listening to the show on various places will be able to verify. But supposedly, if you have bats, you throw up you lob up or throw a tennis ball up, and instinctually they cannot help it, but they want to grab it because they think it's a predator or something that they think it's something that's after them, and they won't let go, and the tennis ball brings them down to the ground because it's too heavy for them, but they won't let go.
And I think
Then I think you smash them, like with a baseball bat or something.
the fuzziness on the ball, I think when their claws hit it, kind of get hung up in the little fuzzy like things on the tennis ball.
Tuttle, have you heard that? Have you heard that technique?
Yes, I have heard that before.
Where you throw a tennis ball up, the bat grabs it. I guess he can't let go of it for, I guess, maybe the fuzzy reason. Then they come crashing down to the ground.
Did they ever put this in like a Batman movie, Bubba? Because I don't know how you would know this theory works unless it's really been tested on the big screen.
I don't
know. Joker
know.
used it one time.
Lummy, maybe you could actually Google that or something. But I mean, anyway, using my gift cards, Seth, they gotta love them because I just like if there's $40 or $50 left on the gift card, I just leave it as the tip plus like a 10 or a 20.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could leave money on a gift card as a tip.
Yeah, so when you give them a gift card, and if let's say it's $100 gift card, and you used $80 of it, they'll come back and bring you your gift card, and then tell you what's left on the card, and then if you'd like to make that, if you can include that as part of your tip. So I think when I took Matt Cox out, I think I had like $22 or $23 left on my gift card, and I just added a $20 bill to the bifold, like, and the person got like a $50 tip on what should have been like a $24 tip.
Wow.
Way to show out, Sponjo.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, but I feel like it. Seth, at that point, I got all the dinner, I got leftovers. And it really only cost me $20, and I look like a pretty big. And that you don't think that waiter is going to have a Bubba the Love Sponge because they knew who I was.
Of course, yeah.
And so you don't think that the waiter is going to have a Bubba the Love Sponge left me $50 tip on a $80 bill?
Oh yeah.
Calling MJ right now to tell that story. I think MJ's taking local celebrity tip stories.
I just want to let you know right now, everybody call in right now and tell me about any celebrities that are bad tippers, bad or good tippers. That's right, my wife Michelle answered the phone. Who in the hell puts your wife on your show?
Yeah, that's a big C block there.
Well, not only that, but that's a big P whip.
I'd only do a podcast with her.
Do you guys do a podcast?
No, but I would. I'd call it like me and my wife.
I heard that didn't last very long. Hello?
The marriage or the podcast?
No, the podcast. Hello.
Oh.
No,
Hey, Bubba.
I think you're inside, and I think we're kind of we're kind of playing inside baseball right now. I don't know if we're on the same page though.
No, I mean, Lummy's on my page. He laughed. He knows.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, talking about podcasts. What happened to the Uncensored and Clement Kush?
Listen, I got to tell everybody, we got Seth remote, and we got him dialed in. He looks great, and he's got, he literally works 4 to midnight on his other job, and I could just tell for this first week he's adjusting. He's done really well, and I had a whole bunch of 30s and just a bunch of production to do. And Lummy, I was yesterday after the show, I was working on our OnlyFans because we got another chick.
Oh, nice.
I think her name is like Cream Pie Kelly or something.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, exactly. Seth's disgusted.
Jeez Louise, man.
I had it here somewhere, but so she sent me a bunch. She sent me a bunch of content, and I was, trying to get her uploaded. And so I got a hold of Seth yesterday and be like, "Hey, bud, not that we're going to do this a lot, but can we cancel Clement Kush just because, one, I know that you're probably tired." And 2, I'm trying to, I'm working on our OnlyFans account right now, and I'm trying to download some Cream Pie Kelly. I don't know what her name is. Here, I got it right here.
Is that just her niche? That's all she does?
I don't know.
What she's known for?
I don't know. But Lummy, I put if you go to our OnlyFans, onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army. Now, Macho Man, do not.
People are bitching my mic's too low. I don't know what that's about. Am I good?
No, your mic's perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, you're perfect. You got that Macho Man, nice bassy sound. I'm pretty good about keeping everybody's levels.
That's what I thought.
And Seth and Tuttle, who are on the same pot, they're both perfect. So, Macho Man, do not publish what I'm fixing to put over, okay?
10-4.
Okay. Lummy, and I don't know if the boys aren't going to be able to see it.
No, we can't.
Thank God.
This is Katie 8. Candy K8. Lummy, we got these Bubba Army MILF chicks.
That's
These
right.
like these amateur chicks who are not professional porn stars that are helping me add some, amateur feel about our OnlyFans because right now the only thing that our OnlyFans consists of are girls that have been in our studio.
That's right.
Janessa Brazil, Naughty Alicia, Akira, Stormy Daniels. So getting these, girl next door MILF, amateur MILF type deals really, and I think we got 5 of them now. Well, here's one that I posted today look at that. I can explain to you people what we're looking at here. She's a very hot brunette.
Yeah.
And she has,
Settle down, Tuttle. Jeez Louise.
Is that a... Lummy, is that a fetish, sir? Did I answer your?
Yeah, Dave from West Palm is gone.
Thank you. Listen,
Come back, Dave.
Me and Seth me and Lummy and Seth took Monday off, and me and Seth took tomorrow off. We will resume normal podcasting next week. This is a new week for Seth. He's getting acclimated. I'm getting more involved in our OnlyFans, which requires me to post content.
I just say that I was available to do the podcast both days?
Oh no, it was not your call. My call.
Yeah, no, I know. I just want to say, I am totally okay with everything that's going on this week with you and all that. I just want to say that I know that I will be called a lazy bitch, but I just want to say that I was available and pacing my hotel room, waiting to do the podcast until I got the call that they were not going to happen.
It was like literally, I'm downloading. I forget what her name is. Here, let me look. So I got to find her. I called Seth like at 17 after. And I said, Seth, I'm in the middle of downloading I got a brand new girl on OnlyFans, like Cream Kelly 8 or something. I don't know what the hell her name is. I'll find it here in a minute. And I'm in the middle. She just sent me some content, and I'm in the middle of uploading her now on our OnlyFans account. Would you be mad, or would you be okay if we skip Clem and Kush just for today? And then you're like, hey, that would be okay because I got the white van speaker dude that I was going to put up as a podcast that I'll put up in lieu of, so people will have something to listen to.
Yeah,
so,
and I got a Loner and Stoner up, and I got a Tuttle and Kristen, and I'll be in studio tomorrow, to work with Brian on the Blizzard. So things will be somewhat normal.
100% my call. Seth was ready to go both days. I just have been in it. Lummy, I was here till 1 o'clock on Monday, cutting all the 30s, and so yesterday I was here till about, I don't know, pretty late, working on the. Do
you need an assistant, an assistant smut peddler, Bubba? I don't know. You need another webmaster. I think Tuttle has some good skills.
Lummy, here's our new cream pie kitty. Cream pie kitty, and Lummy, you can see that she is a very attractive MILF, and that's our newest one. That's our newest Bubba Army MILF girl next door. So
describe her, Lummy. I can't see her. Well, how would you describe her, Lum?
She's blonde, very large breast.
She's got her breasts kind of like in a leather hanger harness kind of deal.
Yeah, natural.
Yeah. And then this one here again has her breasts in some kind of leather gimmick. Now I got more content from her, Lummy, but I don't want to put too much up.
Give him a little tease.
And then here's another one we got, Juicy Buns MJ. Juicy Buns.
Is she BBW?
No, she is from Florida. And Lummy, she kind of looks like something and that's her ass. She's got kind of a thick ass.
Hell yeah.
Some tattoos.
She's got some tattoos. So we got Juicy Bunny MJ. We got Candy K8. We got then the newest one is Cream Pie Kitty.
Oh my!
And then Lummy, we got Velvet Barbie 71. Look, let me watch. This is the remember she's the day trader. She's 53 or 54. And wait. She is. Let me look for 54 years old. Look at this.
Very.
And then you're gonna see her face right here. I'll look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so, Lummy, which of the OnlyFans ladies would you let babysit Walker?
All of them, Seth.
By Kitty.
Yeah. So if you go to our OnlyFans page, not only is it stuff that Gary Cantrell is finding on these various hard drives. Lummy, has he found any more?
Yes, we every night we're going through, so you'll keep seeing that folder updated.
Did you see the email that I sent Ashley?
No, I did not.
I sent her the Excel page. Okay. And all I need her to do is I went through the ring list, which, by the way, I have a ring announcement that I think I'm going to make on Friday. I'm sorry, not a ring announcement, but I have a BARP qualification. Toto, are you sleeping? Looks like your eyes are closed. Maybe my screen is.
He's probably thinking of the OnlyFans ladies.
Yeah.
Tuttle.
What?
So anyway, let me on Friday. On Friday, I'm going to have a major announcement with regards to how we do things and how people can qualify for BARP. I'm going to make it easier for you.
Oh, great!
Starting fiscal next year, which we're in next year. Our fiscal year for qualifying for BARP ends September 15th. So basically, from September 15th to September 15th is your opportunity to get your 2400 in. That's going to change Friday, not the date, meaning you have up the cutoff date September 15th. Just a lot of other things are going to change to really, 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 really get people more motivated and more excited about. And don't forget, Lummy, BARP 2027 will be the first time that we don't do it here at the studios. It's going to be a destination party where we have it at a hotel, a host hotel, which I'll stay there too. And we'll do Bubba 199 from the ballroom. And we'll do the Saturday night party from the ballroom.
Nice.
So I'm in the middle of organizing that. But I sent Ashley an Excel spreadsheet yesterday of everybody. And all she needs to do is, on Excel, can you see if do they have a feature that will aggregate duplicates? Like if you have duplicates?
Yes.
Okay. Because I know there's some duplicates on there. Like, I think Big Red's on there 3 times.
Okay. Yeah. They have a thing you can put on there.
All right. I just need her to do that for me.
Okay.
I think that in conjunction with looking to see if I missed anybody.
Okay.
Okay?
No problem.
All right. Perfect. Thank you. So, what else everybody got?
Was Tuttle and OnlyFans?
What?
You were going to say something with Tuttle and OnlyFans?
No, I was going to say something about Tuttle. If you remember Tuttle, the last time we spoke, it might have been during Clem Kush.
Yeah, it was.
And, I don't think that we have to necessarily go through all of that other than I was trying to coach you into being
doing the solo videos, Bubba. I thought we were joking about that.
No. Being a little bit more aggressive. On the courting of Kristen, being like just kind of laying it out there. Remember, Tuttle, we went through all kinds of various scenarios of what I wanted you to do, and you're going to maybe watch the documentary with her, and then she was going to see that you're a big time movie star, and then you were going to be like maybe try to get a makeout in. And then you're just going to lay it all out for her and saying, "Hey, listen, what are we doing here? Like, we're still technically married, but we don't have sex. We don't, that's the last time I've spoke with you." And she was, or I think it was either going to be that or that homeless girl.
Yeah.
Seth, remember the homeless girl? He
took for sushi outside the 7-Eleven.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Tuttle, I got to go to words, but do you have a story about either one of those situations?
I do have an update, but I am in search of the homeless girl. I don't know if she's migrated a little bit.
You know what might have happened? You messed up, and some other Tuttle with some game rolled up in there and realized that she was a piece of coal that could turn into a diamond.
I think Ice picked her up, Bubba.
No, it's been raining here quite a bit, so I think she's taken shelter.
But some other Tuttle made her rolled up in there and said, "Hey, man, for being homeless, she's got all her teeth. She seemed and she seemed pretty sexy. I mean, she was sexy enough for you to want to take to dinner."
Yeah,
So if you thought that, some other dudes probably thought that, and maybe swooped her up, and she's already got herself a full-time dude.
My theory is that we've had nonstop rain for the past 5 days here in Volusia County. I think she has taken shelter under an overpass somewhere, and that's where I need to start checking. Because 95 is pretty close to where I'm at. And I'm also going to try to start hitting some of the encampments that are around here.
Okay, now, so that's her update. I got to go to words. Do you have?
This is tough. Tuttle's looking for love in encampments, Bubba. Yeah. I mean, we've really come to a dark place here.
You're so right.
We gotta help this guy out here.
Well,
we gotta do something.
If he can find her, though, man, that'll be a good woman. Now, have you given up on Kristen?
No. I actually do. We have a couple of trips planned, and we have a date coming up.
Okay. Well, it's going to be the same. It's going to be I'm just telling you, you're solidly in the friend zone. You know that.
No, because
you got to get out. You got to get out of the friend zone. Are you guys? Listen, let me go to words so we can get into this a little deeper, okay? Because we got to get into this.
Okay.
You guys got 2 trips planned. Are you saying that? Is there 1 hotel room? Is there 2 beds? And are you going to sleep in the same bed?
I don't know about that. I mean, it's not like I got She didn't say I need double beds or anything.
Okay, then. That's.
But we know Tuttle likes to do the switcheroo with the cuddles in the middle of the night.
That's true.
Yeah. Tuttle, we'll break that down a little bit. We got a bunch of stories to cover as well. So back after these words.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
What's up, Dirt Merchant? Simping. Which one? Who's Tuttle simping on Longwood?
So let me, if Ashley can just clean up that list.
No problem.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, she'll clean it up. She's really good at Excel. T-shirt Will, 77 months. 843 Bubba, 53 months. Stop and Go Steve, 86 months. I don't think so, Greg D. He wants to show it off. What's up, Xerxes, 69? I don't know. Yes, I am. Wow, it's a little different there. Roddy K, 1993. Doug Harrington, 41 months. Thank you, T-shirt Will. Good morning, Glowbug. It is very sad. Little Wolf was after birth. We take it over everywhere. What's up, Organic Gene? Hey, here's my project.
I
Morning,
just asked
Michael Ward.
Total what microphone he's using. If it's the $99 one, I want to try to get that one for Zeth. Because Total sounds good.
Oh, yeah, is that another one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sent you, let me send you that. There's a chassis number, a certain number.
4552. Wow.
It's one of the early ones.
I mean, when was that shooting in Michigan at the church?
Was it 2 weeks ago? I'll look it up. Shoot. Last week, it says 8 days. September 29th.
All right, so it was about 10 days ago.
About that, yeah. Yes. Sorry. September 28th. So.
All right, let's just say a few weeks ago.
Yeah. Morning, Iggy McGillicuddy. Get you upset. My 1 day off. Gotta get them. Gotta send them out. What's up, Semi-Autoglass Travis?
What's up, Semi-Autoglass Travis? We got your new commercial, Semi-Autoglass Travis.
Oh, good. Who's Tuttle simping for? hooked up, by the way. Evoli.
Speed, power, performance, and top-notch results on the turf and on the track. Skag Power Equipment is mowing down the competition. Built by hard-working Americans in state-of-the-art facilities, Skag machines are made to last. Don't get left behind. Visit your local Skag dealer to discover the Skag difference for yourself. Skag, simply the best.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Wednesday, October 8th, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. So, Tuttle, you and your current wife, I know you don't like when I say that, but it's true. You kind of cringe. You need to bring that point home to her. You need to reiterate that, because that's supposed to be a sacred thing, being married.
Yeah,
and
but
people that don't have sex and get stuck in the friend zone and stuff like that. I mean, marriage is built around having sex.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, we were separated for 8 years, Bubba, and I crapped all over the marriage back in the day. So
I know, but you're so opposite of you're into the marriage. I mean, you're not. I mean, you're doing the right thing. You're not being a dick. You're not drunk. You're not. You're present. You got like Seth. You have 2 different jobs. You're killing it. You and her are friendly. You guys do nerdy stuff together, go to soccer games.
Yeah, we go to the soccer matches.
There's only one thing that's missing in your guys' life, and that's blasting.
Okay, I of course I would like to and stuff, but when you first talked to her, when you had her on the phone and everything, I don't think the trust is there 100% because she has seen facades that I've put up in the past.
Yeah, but hold on. How long? She knows you. We know you. You couldn't be faking the sobriety funk this long if you weren't sober. So I think it's here to stay. And in fact, I know you probably know the exact date. How long have you been sober? Because you being an alcoholic and hooked on pain pills and just, all kinds of stuff put a huge damper. That's probably the original reason why she left you. And so you were that way for a decade or 8 years or so. How long have you been absolutely sober now?
I mean, if I knew the exact date when I got out of the hospital, when I went into the hospital.
You mean when I Baker acted you?
Yes.
So you didn't do it. You've not done a pill or alcohol since the day you got since Colton and Lummy got you from the funny farm?
Just weed.
Oh, yeah. No, weed doesn't matter. Nobody, please.
Just weed, and maybe one time
in fact, weed should, there's completely sober people that don't drink, that don't smoke, that don't do anything, and I applaud you for that. But you should incorporate weed into your life.
It'll $20.
It'll make your life better.
Now,
it'll calm you down. Weed's not even a drug. It's just.
There was one time that maybe I broke my sobriety when I was tempted by a whipped cream can and I did a whip it.
What?
Out of that?
No, come on.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean
that's tough.
Yeah, exactly. Full blown addict here. So I mean, what? 3 years, 5 years, 6 years? I'd say probably 6 years.
Yeah, 6 years. It was 2019. I know the year.
2019. So Kristen, your wife, has to know that you've been sober for 6 years. There's no faking it. And she's got to be super proud of you. And that's probably why you guys are hanging out again, because she wouldn't even hang out with you. She wouldn't even give you the time of day back in the day when you were all messed up.
No.
And now you guys have been hanging out, doing things, doing a podcast, traveling and things like that. For how long now?
I would say about we've been hanging out for about a year and a half since we were separated, but probably the podcast, I'd say about 8 months.
And what were you going to say? You started to go, oh.
Oh, yeah. So I see now I know like you're gonna just even rag me even more on the podcast this week.
I'm not gonna rag you. Me and Seth are pulling. When we had that Klim Kush intervention with you, please, I'm speaking for both of us. It came from a position of love and admiration. We want you to prevail through this. Seth wants you just hitting that ass a lot.
All right.
What Tuttle? You don't. Bubba just really roped me into this whole conversation here. Are you know that I want the best for you, right? I mean,
yeah. I mean, but like I feel like I get embarrassed. I feel like you guys think I'm less of a man and stuff, which I am a man.
Well, you're the only man that I know that's not sexually active.
There's a lot of men that aren't sexually active.
There's not a lot of men that are sexually active that are hanging out with their wife of a year, and I'm just saying you're in a really, really, really small percentage of people in America, of men that are not getting. Most men that aren't getting laid are losers, are real fat, or really unattractive, or real creepy, or are home. Just like there's a lot of things going against them where a woman does. See, you got to understand, a woman, a way to her vagina is through having a job, being responsible, being funny, being not being an alcoholic or having any major vices. That's a way to a woman's vagina, and you got all that going on. Like all the things that I said makes a woman spread her legs, in conjunction with the fact that you guys are still legally married, just has me befuddled. I'm befuddled, my friend. I just want you to, because once you get that first piece of reunited ass, it's gonna break like she's the Hoover Dam, just ready to break. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I get it. It's just like there is this block. Okay, there's this block.
Yeah, it's called Tuttle mental block. You're your own worst enemy. You're in your own head right now.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, so when she cuts people off, she cuts people off. Okay, she's always had this saying: once the light's off, it's off. It's never coming back on.
You talking about on the interstate, or are you talking about just in life?
I'm just talking about people that are in your life, relationships,
all right, so
friends,
she's established that once she's done with you, she's not a person that likes to reunite and give somebody a second chance.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. And it's just that one thing. It's like, okay, I don't want to overstep any boundaries. Would I like to? And for example, this last podcast, I missed something. I absolutely missed it, and maybe it was something she was, kind of throwing it out there, and I was oblivious to it.
Can you run us through it? I don't have a clip of it. Can you run me through it?
It comes out today, by the way, Bubba. The new Tuttle and Kristen. Thank you.
Fantastic. So that even gives everybody another reason to listen, because Tuttle is promoting the fact that Kristen and Tuttle and Kristen, the podcast that comes out today, produced by the great Seth Kushner. There is a Tuttle. Tuttle feels as if there's an Iggy that she threw out, maybe a sexual Iggy that she threw out, that he now, upon reflection, feels he may have missed it. Can you give us a little teaser? That'd be a great teaser for the podcast.
So we were talking about AI and how, videos and people are using them to like touch up their photos or whatever it may be, and you can give it scenarios and stuff. And she was showing me how realistic this AI app she was using that could put her head on a similar nude body compared to hers.
Ooh, Sydney Sweeney.
And she was showing me the pics.
Seth just completely told on who he frets over.
Wait, so she put her head on. Was it a naked body?
Yes.
Oh goodness!
All right, so
it was topless. It wasn't anything.
Hold on. It's my understanding that she's got a great body.
No, she honestly, it's not even close to hot.
Yes. Like an unbelievable body.
Yes.
So she's showing you during this podcast that drops today on all of our podcasting places that you get a Spotify, iHeart, iTunes. Just type in The Bubba Army. The podcast will come right up. Usually Seth drops them about 11 or so. So she says, "Hey Tuttle, I just want to show you. I got this new AI, and I can put my head on this naked body. Look how real it looks. Is that kind of how it goes down?"
But then she was like, "Listen, guys, I do have my own nudes, and I missed an opportunity in true Bubba the Love fashion. I would have been like, well,
can I see?
You
some
think I
of
might be able to say, yeah, so I can compare how good this AI is or something?
Can we do? Can we do a little role playing here, please?
Oh goodness!
All right, let's see.
I got to go turn the air down.
Will you?
Letting her. Because this is going to be. I have a feeling where this is going to go, and it's going to be like so uncomfortable role play.
No, it's not. I'm going to try to play it right down the middle, like the way the way you're already getting verglimped. I want to give you an example. I'm going to be Tuttle, and you're going to be Kristen. And I'm going to make it really subtle and really short and sweet. But I think it could be very effective if you would listen. But
I'm playing Kristen?
Yeah, you're Kristen. And,
okay.
I'm Tuttle. And this should happen on your next interaction that you have. And it could be and it could be the absolute game changer of potentially where you guys are headed. You ready?
Okay.
Hey, Kristen, just want to let you know, you look great, and thanks for coming over. We're getting ready to record another podcast. We'll get it off to Seth. He'll drop it. Seth really tells me that our podcasts are super, really, really popular, and the fans really like our interaction together.
That's absolutely amazing. I can't believe how well I'm having so much fun.
I'm having fun, too, but... That last podcast, Seth said really, 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 really hit some big numbers, especially when you were talking about, taking your head off and putting it on a nude body and everything. I just want to let you know that was, I went way, it's like, 10,000 downloads or something. You can make up some number, okay, I'm saying. 10,000 downloads. People are going crazy. Is that crazy?
Is that a lot? 10,000?
Oh, my God, yes. Clem and Cush only do like $4,000, but yeah, I'm just telling you, yeah. So listen. We're married and everything, and so you were talking about how you didn't need that AI thing to make you look good nude. That you insinuated during the podcast that you have a good body yourself, and that actually you had your own nudes.
Yeah, I do. I do.
I'm your husband, and do you think I could see some of those? Take a look at those nudes.
Creep.
See, Tuttle, you just covered your ass by just shutting me down. You don't know that she's going to say that.
No, but we could easily, if you promise not to tell anybody that I showed these to you.
Oh yeah, no, you can keep them on your phone and everything. I don't even need to have them on my phone. Just scroll through them and just let me look at them. And then she scrolls through them, and you're looking like, of course you put everyone over. Oh my God, that's as pretty as I remember you back when I used to be able to enjoy those beautiful breasts. So listen, Tristan. Kristen, I better get her name right. So listen, Kristen, I was thinking, do you think that, there's a chance for us to have, maybe more of a normal marriage, like, do the things that married couples do, You think there's a chance of that?
Wait, what do you mean? Like, go to the movies or?
Yeah, go to the movies. But when we come home from the movies, then, like making love. I haven't made love since you can lie to her, of course, since I've been with you, and I've never fell out of love with you, which I think is why we've stayed married, through the hard times and the good. And this is the best of times with me. This is as good as it gets. I got 2 jobs. I got a company car. I got paid for. My house is paid for. I'm doing really well right now. I'm probably the man that you fell in love with right now. Probably am.
I mean, might be down for our good old day HJ right at the national anthem of the NASCAR race. We could start there.
Okay, yeah, sure. What time is the green flag drop this Sunday so I can be ready?
Oh, they're on the Charlotte Roval this weekend, so it's a 4:30 start.
Oh, okay, 4 o'clock. Have you over here? I could whip you up something, make you a little dinner, and then, the his and jizz, right before the invocation.
Sounds good to me.
See, Tuttle, I just got you a hand job.
Okay, so, and the
hand job is that's where everything starts. A woman will give you one of those and feel like she's not been violated. And then that goes to the next, that obviously you just don't stick with handies. You go to somewhere else, oral. You go to oral.
Yeah, she was here 2 days ago. I can still smell her fragrance in this room.
That's how much you love her and how much you yearn to be inside of her. That you try to get the waffling, after effect of her perfume. Like you just go around the entire home, just everywhere she went. You're like trying to get big sniffs in.
I mean, look, you do know that me and her at one time were the best of friends, right? And the sex was great. It was bonus and stuff. I don't know. There's just something. I don't know, man.
Is there anybody? Okay, I feel like I've taken over this conversation, and we have other people in the building. Or Seth remotely that can help me out here with their opinions of potentially what Tuttle could potentially do to get back in them guts. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think he needs to do anything. I think that he's done enough. I don't want to say that he's made his feelings known, but I think it's out there. I think she's at least aware of how he feels, and it's up to her to decide whether she wants to string him along with the way that things are now, or if she wants to, change the way it is, or, close the lights on him for good. But I think that Tuttle has done enough. I don't think Tuttle's, MO is to get in the guts. I think he'd probably like something a little bit longer lasting.
Like a little make out. You have
a relationship, I think.
When's the last time you made out with her or whatever, had a heavy make out?
With
Kristen.
Anybody?
No, not the homeless bitch. We're talking about your wife.
Oh, it's been a while.
Well, a while doesn't work for me and Lummy. We need like an approximate,
couple months, a couple weeks, a couple years.
I bet you he hasn't made out with her since he's been out of the funny farm.
Oh,
no.
So right?
No, I haven't.
Tuttle, I just feel like you're getting used.
No,
poor little thing. She's just owning you.
No, she's not. It's not. Okay. Listen.
Longwood says that she's using you to make her numbers on Instagram better. Is that true?
Oh, God damn it. See, this is what I did not want, because
Bubba Army knows, man. Usually they're after me. Whew.
No, because now everybody's going to be dickheads.
No, they're not. We're all in this.
Will.
We're
know that they will.
Listen, we're all in this together. We all are pulling for you. Do you know how much Longwood would rather have said,
no.
Man, I can tell from the glow of her Instagram that she's finally getting some Tuttle D.
I am
There's not a person, even the haters on Reddit probably want you, are pulling for you to get back with your wife sexually.
No, but I'm not talking about people being dicks to me. I'm talking about people being dicks to her, and that's the last thing that I want.
I don't think they're going to do that. Listen, there's going to be always a certain portion of that. We're public figures. We throw our life out there. We talk about our life. Phoebe has to probably put up with some crap. Poor Merch Crick puts up with all kinds of crap. Ashley puts up with crap. Your girl is going to put up with crap. It's just, if you're an extension of us and we are so hated, of course they're going to find flaws in our significant others. Our significant others just know that that's part of the deal, and they for the most part deal with it. And I apologize to every person that I mentioned that you get caught up in and the hate. There's so much hate and disdain for us that I'm sorry you get caught up in it. I wish it wasn't that way, but unfortunately, it's the world we live in. So I don't think that that's the problem, Tuttle. I just think that you are deathly afraid of her saying no, and then then ruining what you do have. And what you do have is more than what you've ever had in a long time. And that's good enough for you. But I feel for you. If I was with my wife and we had a hiatus and now I'm back and I'm sexless, maybe I'm just a predator and I really enjoy sex. I really, really enjoy sex.
Oh, you don't think that I don't?
Well, I mean, I'm just saying I'm on testosterone replacement, and it really maybe it really makes me really want to have, I like to blast almost every day, and I'm sure most guys would. It's just whatever, you might have kids or things like that, but to go for years. Or a year now, sexless, not even a makeout, not even a booby grab or a penis squeeze or nothing. I feel like you're afraid to make that leap of faith because she's going to say no, and now you don't have any part of her, and you're afraid. Whereas if you just would lay it out there gentlemanly, I think that she's hanging around. And you said even during Clem and Kush that you feel as if. And I remember right, Kush, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he said something to the effect where he feels she's kind of waiting for him to take it.
Well, I have trouble always remembering the sexual details of our conversations with Tuttle, but I can go with that, Sponjo.
All right, Tuttle, did you say that? You have a better memory about this?
Maybe I don't know.
I think you said there's a part of you that thinks that she's just waiting for you to, for lack of a better term, man up and kind of take it.
That's right.
Kind of alpha and take it. You guys are on the couch there watching NASCAR, and next thing you know, you just lean over and start making out with her.
Okay. All right. Listen. It's not like I got a lot going on. Yes, okay? I'm a pussy.
Don't you?
I'm confident on this microphone all the time, and I got a certain way about how I do things and stuff.
Please don't get down on yourself. I'm not trying to be mean at you. I'm trying to help you, my friend. This doesn't come from a place of criticism. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just trying to I think once you bust open that dam, you're gonna have a plethora of sexual fun.
Yeah, I'm yes, but it's also not at the same time. I've had a lot of loss the last couple of years, Bubba.
I understand your father.
I can't take any more hits.
So you're saying because of the loss, rest in peace of Wayne.
No,
rest in peace of your mom. But you can't take. If you would make an aggressive move, it would offend her and she would leave. That would just be too much loss for you to be able to cope with.
Yeah. And I'm already, look, I'm not, see, you opened up this can of worms and stuff, okay? I'm doing well right now. I've been job focused. I work from home. There's times and days where I'll go 3 or 4 days where I don't see a goddamn person except the person at the self-checkout at Winn-Dixie. So God forbid that I'm clinging on to like any friendships or anything that I have right now at the moment.
I know, but you did take a homeless girl out for sushi.
Yeah, one time.
All right. I'm just saying, don't sit here and act like you're Johnny Hermit and you only go to Winn-Dixie to grab you, a T-bone.
Did I say anything about that I never leave the house? I said I can go 3 to 4 days without anybody.
I understand. We can move on. We can move from this topic. I feel as if I'm upsetting you, and I'm not trying to do that at all. I'm not trying to upset you. I'm not trying to jump on you or I'm not trying to do any of that. I'm just trying to I'm living somewhat vicariously through trying to be a matchmaker between you and Kristen, because I really do think that there's an attraction there, and I think that she's proud of you and you're doing the best that you've ever been. This is the best that she's even seen you since the penis tongs when you guys had your tanning salon, and I think that deep down she wants to. I mean, now a couple more questions and we can move on. When you guys were sexual, is she a sexual? Some people are sexual and they like it and they're into it, and some people just do it as part of their wifely or husbandly duty. Where was she in that?
Yeah, she did.
She liked.
She did.
She liked the way you brought it.
But it's also not like I'm just gonna have sex with you. You had. I mean. You can't expect her if she's mad at you or you're not on good terms or something like that right now. It's more out of a thing of passion.
Well, women are very much like that. They're like, if they're mad at you or you've done some little, they'll hold that ass over your head. They will. Because they know we want it. And so they'll use it as a reward for us. But I don't think that you've upset her or she's upset with you or you've disrespected her or you've done anything wrong. That's why I think you're adjusting your shirt. This is making you hot, huh?
No,
this whole conversation. I think you're on really good terms with her. And I think right now, man, the fruit is ripe for the picking. But what do I know? What do I know?
Well, I wish I were. I wish I was like you. I wish I was like other people that can just go up. When I'm behind this microphone or I'm doing man on the street stuff or stunt stuff, I'm not scared of that. Okay, I am afraid when it comes to rejection. I'm afraid of rejection when it comes to the opposite sex. I'm sorry. I'm a big pussy.
I'll let it go. I got so many other questions to talk.
Ask him. This is good therapy. This is good therapy.
You automatically have, I don't know how much legs up on the competition with regards to not getting rejected by the fact that you're still legally married to this woman, and she chooses to be around you, and she chooses to do a podcast, and she chooses to go to soccer games, and it looks like you guys have planned a couple vacations. That is a woman telling you, I want to have sex.
Yeah, well,
she's got loins. She's got sexual needs, too.
I was trying to wait until we went to Zombie Toberfest down in Fort Myers to make my first.
Toberfest.
That's got to get her panties wet.
Yeah, Tuttle, if I'm going to let this topic lie until after Zombie Toberfest.
Wait, why are you laughing? It's a great time.
No, I'm sure it is. And to each its own. It'd be like Seth taking Phoebe to a Mega Blaster card show. I mean, that's his jam. This is your jam. And so if Zombie Toberfest doesn't get, and you guys, I'm assuming you have a hotel.
And then before we go there, we're going on a haunted monster truck, zombie or swamp buggy, scary house through the swamp.
And that'll end up that's probably somewhat local, and then you'll end up back at your place potentially.
Maybe.
Well, see, you got to better your odds by having her meet you at your house.
Yes.
And then you guys leave from your house to the event. If she meets you at the event, you're not getting any ass.
Yeah. Does she let you drive her places?
Yeah. I drive her car when we go somewhere.
Perfect.
Right. See. Yeah. Now, see, this is alpha stuff that we didn't know, Tuttle. So when you guys are going when you're going to Swamp Monster Fest, And now is this something that she's like, excited for?
Oh yeah, her favorite holiday is Halloween.
Right. So this is the time we are, we're in the sweet spot, like as far as season. This is, if the panties are coming down, they're coming down in October.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you.
And we're also going to it's a Harry Potter themed pumpkin carving event.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll make her wet too. So again, the key to that is you driving, you guys going together. So then after you guys have had a great night of Harry Potter pumpkin carving.
What character should I carve into my pumpkin? I'm kind of torn between Dumbledore
I'd make it a big.
Ron Weasley.
I would replicate a vagina. Is what I would do.
I'd be Professor Snape, I think.
Oh,
Professor who?
Snape.
Professor Snape.
Yeah.
Serious. Yeah.
Listen to Kush. He knows. Professor Snape might be the key to unlocking her panties.
But she also likes Draco Malfoy.
Draco Mouthway.
Draco.
Okay. I mean, it's got the word mouth in it. I mean, that she's telling you something there. So, in what order are these three events between Zombie Fest, monster truck haunted airboat ride, and Harry Potter pumpkin carving fest? What order are those events?
Well, of course. I mean, Zombie Toberfest is the closing act, and pumpkin carving is in Winter Park, and then the Swamp Buggy is the following weekend.
I know which one's first.
I just said the pumpkin.
All right, the pumpkin. So
yeah.
So you have her meet you. Would it be? Could she meet you at your house?
She could, but I mean, Winter Park's in between, in the middle of both of us.
I know, but you still got to get her to your crib. That way, after she's lathered up, after you did Draco Mouth, then she's gonna want to. You got a chance on all of these. I think you got a chance on the first two, but then Zombie Fest, when you add a hotel. Let me ask Seth. Does Phoebe feel a little more naughtier when like Erica? When we're at a hotel, she just feels a little naughtier. Because you're in a hotel.
It's different.
Yeah, you're not at your own bed. You're kind of, you can go crazy on the sheets and stuff.
Phoebe does get a little frisky at hotels.
Yes.
Unfortunately, most of the time I'm using my points at the Ramada Inn, so that that could kind of go either way.
The point aspect.
Tepid reaction.
Yeah, exactly. When you're down the front end bickering about how many points your room's supposed to cost and how many's in your balance, that tends to get her unlathered. But,
it's a hit or miss.
But Tuttle, get women look at hotel rooms, kind of makes them a little more naughty. So Zombie Toberfest, staying in a hotel room, that's got to be where you try.
Okay. I mean, I agree 100%. I mean,
I'm going to be so disappointed when we have you on after Zombie Toberfest and we have the same conversation and it's like, if I'm not behind a microphone or a man on the streets, I'm just not secure in my own skin. But we went to the Zombie Toberfest. She was just hot as hell. She looked so great. And then when we got back to the room, we just kind of, end up spooning all night long like friends. Yeah, you need to take it. You need to alpha up and take it.
Take it.
That's hashtag take it.
I've got a plan.
Get some Cialis and some Viagra, Iggy up on your deal so that your penis is just rock hard. Like she can even see how hard it is. Maybe even have it, chubbed up during the entire whatever you guys do during.
Well, I don't want to walk around with a boner during the zombie walk.
Okay, but you can
There's
have
kids there.
But you can have one ready as soon as you hit the threshold of that hotel room. You know what I'm saying? A little tug here and a little yippee-o there, and you're ready to go.
There you go.
We're pulling for you, kid. We're really pulling
Thank you,
for
Baba.
you. We are.
I really appreciate it. This was very, very palate cleansing. I feel much better now.
Good. We can move on and now get into stories and important stuff that we need to talk about, including there's a call. What is that somebody I need to?
That's a gentleman named Chris. He just got out of jail.
Oh. Just got out of jail?
Yes, yeah. He wanted to talk to Bubba the Love Sponge.
Can he hold on for a second?
Yeah.
How about we take Chris on the backside?
Sounds good.
Tell Chris will be like 5 minutes, and he just got out of jail?
Looks like, yeah, he has his Pinellas County Joe uniform looking to sell you.
He wants to sell me his prison jumpsuit?
Yeah. He said that's the big scuttlebutt in prison.
Remember in the women's prison, is I would buy women's prison IDs. Now,
Yes.
now is there
In the men's prison, it's the jumpsuit.
So now in the men's prison is if you can get the jumpsuit out and get a hold of Bubba the Love Sponge, he wants to buy it.
And he has 2, he said.
All right, I'll get to him next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
And make sure no cussing, okay? No cussing on the air. Yes, sir. I don't know. Yeah, just we'll talk to you about it. All right, man. Just make sure. Yeah, no cussing on the air. Yep. Yeah. All right. All right. We'll be back to you in about 6 minutes. All right. All right. Thanks. That's true.
Mitch Dick, is that Mushroom Mitch Dixon?
Yes. What's up there, Merchant? Scooter Gaming TV, 24 months. Carlton Blazing Blues, good morning. What's up, Buster Bro? Is he Mike from? What's up, Caviar Tacos? Grab that from Macho.
All right, Chad, I can't talk. I got dealing with some stuff.
What's up, Mitch? And Mark. Iggy McGillicuddy. What's up, Iggy? Tell him Glenn Longnecker. What's up, Bubba's Triple Chin? Tom. Good morning, Tom. What's up, John Kostika?
Johnny K, I'm gonna see you in a few weeks.
Thank you, Greg D. That's, what's up, Bob Cook? let's go caviar tacos. So. Go in long necker.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Tuttle is our guest today on the show. Seth Money Cush, myself, Lummy, Macho Man, Mushroom Mitch Lummy 25 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. I'll have an announcement on Friday, which I think everybody that tries to qualify for BARP, and there's, really only one way now, Lummy, and that is to contribute to the show $2,400 in a fiscal year, September to September.
Perfect.
But that will change as of Friday, and I think everybody's going to be really happy about it. Hello, you're on the air. Who's this?
It's Chris.
Hi, Chris. How are you?
Hey, man, I'm doing great, man. How are you?
Good. So what do you got? Well, first of all, tell me what you got, and then tell me the story behind it, if you could.
Okay, man. I was in Pinellas County Jail, man, and the talk went to going around that y'all heard anything about Bubba the Love Sponge? He's buying the jail outfits. So I made sure to come home with 2 of them, man.
So
hey, that's the story.
Now, on the girls' side of things, this has been going on since the early 2000s, where they're like, if you could smuggle out somebody started this rumor, and it wasn't me, where if you could smuggle out your ID card, I'd give you $25. And so I have women call me all the time. And Lummy, do you notice it's only Pinellas County?
Yes.
Like, it's not Hillsborough,
Nope.
It's not Hernando, it's not Pasco, it's only Pinellas that these urban legend rumors start. So Chris, you got 2. What sizes are they?
Well, I'm an XL, man. So, yeah.
Now, when you go to prison, Chris, you got 2 right now. You have 2 XL prison. Are they orange?
Top and bottom. Top and bottom.
Top and bottom.
I got one. I got the orange when you first come in, and when I got ready to leave, I was given a job. So then you wear yellow with the Pinellas County all over, and I grabbed both of them, and I left with both of them.
Who told you about the infamous rumor? Who told you about it?
Man, that is the talk of Pinellas County Jail, man. That is the talk of Pinellas County Jail. Just the outfits, man.
So, how does so if you're there,
did we find out what he did, Bubba?
Well, we were going to.
Yeah.
So, at the mess hall or in the yard, does somebody come up to you and say, "Hey,
throughout the dorms, and then throughout the dorms and out in rec and stuff like that. There,
they'll be like, "Man, when you get out, if you could smuggle out your suit, call Bubba the Love Sponge. He's paying money for it."
That's right.
Okay, now, did they tell you, because we don't pay a lot for them, did they tell you what we were...
And that's a felony trying to leave with them.
Yeah, I know. I know. We know.
We pay more if you've raped somebody in that uniform.
Whoa,
Tuttle, shut up. So, Chris...
Did I say I did that, dude?
Well, no, Chris. I would like to know, I don't want to know your last name, because, because there's a million Chris's. But I don't want to.
Right.
I don't want to know your last name, so anybody can figure out who you are. But what did you do to get incarcerated in Pinellas County?
Man. I went in for a little shing ding with me and my wife, man. Between my wife and I.
Like domestic?
Yeah.
You and her got to arguing about some stuff, and next thing you know, it escalates, and next thing you know, the cops.
But we're back together, you know.
No.
Yeah, we're back together. Yeah, cops got called, and boom, bam, bing. I got put in those beautiful silver bracelets, and I did 6 months.
So you and her have an argument. What are you guys arguing at this particular time? Not trying to rehash bad times, but just...
Hey, not a problem. It's not a problem, man. She went to the grocery store, quote unquote, and she was gone for about damn near 4 hours. And let me tell you, nobody shops at a grocery store for 4 hours.
No.
And then you're not answering your phone when I'm calling you.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a problem with that, and I did.
So she comes home. She probably was not stupid enough not to go to the grocery store, so she probably had a smattering of groceries, and you're like...
Yeah, she had some groceries, but, bro, don't nobody go to a grocery store.
No, I'm way out. Chris, I'm with you. I'm co-signing with you, kid. So she's gone for 4 hours, which means she's probably around the corner with old boy doing some nonsense, and Chris wasn't having it. So you're like, listen, bitch, you were gone for 4 hours. Got a little bit of groceries, but I don't think that I'm some buster that's going to sit here and think and believe your nonsense story. So then what happens? Then she tells you that you're a no good piece of crap and you don't know what you're talking about and stuff.
Exactly.
And stuff.
I'm exaggerating. And, yeah, exactly. I was told I was exaggerating. I got groceries, but bro, like I say, it was a handful of groceries. I could say maybe a total of 6 bags, but I don't give a damn, bro. But then the whole big thing, why aren't you answering my phone call? I'm calling you.
Yeah.
I'm calling you back to back. You neglected my calls, and yeah, that became a problem.
Now, did you, Chris, suspect who she might have been laid up in a cut with?
Say that again?
Did you suspect who she might have been fooling around with?
No, I have not a clue, and I can't say that was the case, but hey, it made me feel some type of way. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. And again, I think you answered it. I think you answered it smartly, and you can't say necessarily that was the case, but you still got bad feelings about not being able to contact her for 4 hours. There's something going on that you don't know about.
Right. Like I said, it all started behind the grocery store thing.
Now,
so from there,
at that
right
point,
now I'm dealing with a year probation and all kind of bull crap, man, and all kind of
now what
innovation.
What do you do? What do you do for a living, Chris?
Oh man, right now I'm trying to, because I'm on probation. I'm in anger management classes, and right now I'm unemployed. I have before then, I'll put it this way: it was a pharmaceutical.
Pharmaceuticals, yeah, getting the pills, slinging a little opioids, a little fentanyl, a little something, something.
So right now, I gotta find something to keep probation off.
Yeah, but listen, Chris, you can't be getting back into that mix now. You know that.
No, sir, it's not even an option, man.
Because because the next time you go back ain't gonna be for 6 months.
You're surely right about that, brother.
Do you got one of those ankle monitors on you?
No, I don't have one of those. So I'm able to come and go as I want to, but still, man, I mean, I'm like last night. I had this BIP. Well, I'm on the phone with them. There about 12 other guys and this lady, and you got to participate and talk about how your day went and what are you going to do to prevent from, going off the deep edge, and probation. I got probation today. I got to go see my probation officer at 9:45 today. So it's a lot of... You probably got to pee in a cup today too, don't you? Probably so. And I'm not even supposed to drink alcohol. And let's just hope that goes well.
Now, do you ever turn to old girl and be like, man, I'm going through all this nonsense because you decided to do some stupid stuff.
Wait. Hey, man, look here. In Snoop Doggy Dogg words, you bitch. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Now, do you and her have children, Chris?
Yeah, we do, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
Jesus.
2 daughters.
2 daughters. And how old are they?
2 and 4.
Oh yeah, Chris, you got to do the right thing and keep your act together, because those babies need, the worst thing in any community is when a child doesn't have a father in the home. You know what I'm saying? Yes, Tuttle, what do you need?
You're giving it to the blood raw, and I appreciate that.
So how bad did you beat her?
I didn't. No, God dog it. I did not beat her. I manhandled her.
Okay.
No more than like,
Get out of here, dude! Like you manhandled her,
Tuttle.
and
we're trying to get somewhere
no
here.
more than like snatching her by her arm and
you snatched her up, and which probably caused a little mark on the arm, and then next thing you know, you guys.
It was no strike. It was no strikes involved at all. It was no more than manhandling. You know,
you got 6 months for manhandling.
Yeah, Tuttle, you get 6 months for snatch ups. Yeah. So now you probably guys are hooping and hollering, getting loud. You're cutting a promo. She's yelling, and probably you or her didn't call the cops. The neighbors did.
Oh man, you hit that dead on cue, because it happened outside while we was pulling the groceries out the car. You hit that dead on point, man.
Yeah.
It was she didn't make the phone call. It was my neighbors.
Yeah. Neighbors hear you guys, damn nosy ass neighbors. They hear you carrying on. Next thing you know, the 5-0's down there. You done snatched her up a little bit. She's got a little mark on her arm. Not that I'm advocating that. You shouldn't have done that, but you know that.
Right.
But your anger got the best of you. You're mad as hell. And next thing you know, the cops roll up in there, and they see a brother that snatched up a girl, and they're taking you. They're automatically taking you.
Were you watching the kids?
That is absolutely the case.
Were you watching the kids when she was at the grocery store?
I was watching the kids.
Yeah, that's even worse.
Good
You
father.
manhandled her.
Yeah.
You manhandled her in front of your kids.
No,
they were outside.
They were outside, and the kids were inside.
Yeah.
Tuttle, you're not here to debunk all callers, okay?
No, I'm just saying. This guy
Dan.
sounds like a big piece of crap to me.
To me, it sounds like a guy that was a little bit that let his anger get the best of him, and he paid his price he paid his price for letting the anger get the best of him, and now he's on probation, trying to do the right thing, trying to get back on track, and that's what it sounds like.
What exactly
to me.
is a manhandle, though, Bubba?
A manhandle is like when
manhandling was basically physically grabbing her by her arms, like shaking her around, like, hey, there was no strike. I struck her, not at all. I'm over here. I have no reason to lie to you guys.
No, we're not, and I'm on your side. It's the other guy that's being a dick here. Okay, I'm Bubba. Bubba, the host, my show. I believe you, and I feel like you just ragdolled her a little bit, but Tuttle wants to make it something that it's not.
6 months for ragdolling.
Tuttle, he might have a prior. There could be a prior.
Yeah, I mean the reason he might have a prior. That's why.
I have a prior from '93.
And what was that?
A domestic.
All right, yeah. So
wait,
I mean, the guy's got a little bit of a problem.
He's had a bad run of hose. It happens to the best of us.
Exactly. You know what? I couldn't have said it any better than the great Seth Kushner. He's had a bad run on hose, and it happens to the best of us.
It happens to the best of us.
But so here's the deal. What's your name, Chris?
Chris.
I'm going to take your name down and your phone number. I'll make contact with you if we want to buy that jumpsuit from you.
Oh man, please do. I could really use it.
Yeah, but I mean, we only give $25. That's all we give.
Oh man,
yeah.
Well, hey,
it might be worth keeping. I guess something's better than nothing. But
yeah,
and we will give you a Bubba Army T-shirt and some of our clothing for free. But
probably not the knife. Probably not.
Yeah,
that.
We have knives, but I don't think we should probably be giving you a knife now, should we, Chris?
Hell, I own a lot of those in my kitchen, so why not?
Yeah, it's true. It's kind of tough to keep a knife away from a guy when he's trying to carve up his steak and stuff. So, so now, Chris, Chris,
Yes.
I'm going to get your phone number and how I can get a hold of you. We'll make contact with you. But Chris, you know, you got to stay on the straight and narrow now. And or they're gonna put you in and you're gonna be not in county, you're gonna be in state, and that's horrible.
Especially for his kids.
Oh, right.
And you can't be slinging drugs anymore either, bud.
Hey, you got it, brother.
All right, hold on, Chris. Hold on a second, okay?
Okay.
All right now, Todd, you can come in with the tough stuff later, not early on when you're trying to rub their belly. And get all the information out of them.
Okay, listen. I only fight women when they give me their consent. I don't like people that hit
And by
women.
the way, and the women fighting arena, you're 39-1.
Yes,
I mean you are the end.
Hey, this eBay has a jumpsuit on there for $100 a piece.
Shut up.
I know. Okay. Well, he's hung up.
Listen,
Idiot. He's taking 25.
I know.
By the end of the year, we can have jumpsuit day, where Seth would look good in prison oranges.
Oh, great.
Sammy, Daddy's not a bad guy. He just has to wear this for costume day.
He committed a felony on the way out of jail. I mean, that's just for you, Bubba.
Yeah.
That's got to mean it's got to be more than $25 to you.
Yeah, I'm telling you, not really. So speaking of which, criminals. Now I don't want to associate Chris, who just ragdolled this girl for the second time. Manhandled her.
Yeah.
And let me just tell you this right now. We sit here and we judge Chris, but every one of us would be mad as hell. I don't know about putting our hands on our girl. I probably would. I probably put my hands on the merch crick. The only thing about it is I got to think twice about putting my hands on her.
Yeah, man, for real.
She's a little bit different of a breed of woman. You know what I'm saying? You got to watch out with her.
She's loyal.
Lummy, here's the deal. I think every one of us would be so pissed off that if our women, our significant others, our loved ones said, okay, listen, you watch the 2 kids. All right, I watch them. Now that in itself sucks. A 2 and a 4-year-old.
Ooh, that's tough.
2 daughters. And you're just trying to watch the Bucks, and the 2 daughters. You know a 2 and a 4-year-old isn't going to let daddy just comfortably sit in his recliner and watch Baker Mayfield do his magic. They're going to want to play. They're going to want to eat. They're going to poop their pants. They're going to be doing all the kind of things you need to be doing when you're watching a 2 and 4-year-old, which that sucks.
Yeah.
And then your girl says she's going to the grocery store, which is great. Go. I hate going to the grocery store, so go. But when she's gone for 4 hours and she doesn't answer her phone, how many of you guys would be mad as hell and start asking some questions?
Yeah, especially if she's not answering the phone.
Not answering the phone, gone for 4 hours. I mean, Tuttle, you might ragdoll a bitch. I'm just telling you.
I mean, like I said, with consent. That's it. I've not been my hands on a woman because 9 times out of 10, you as a guy, even if you didn't do anything, you're going to jail.
Oh, no. If the cops are called on a domestic, usually, even if there are no signs of struggle, if they get called, they're taken. Your best case scenario is for them to ask you to pack a bag and do you got somewhere you can stay tonight? They're going to separate you. Now, you got a 50.
I think Tuttle's saying,
I think
Tuttle's saying there's no way that he's gonna manhandle any woman no matter what the scenario is.
Yeah.
Tuttle's hands off.
Yes.
I agree because when the cops are called, you got a 50-50 shot of going to jail, even if she starts hammer fisting you and it's her fault and you're trying to keep her calm. You got just being the dude on a domestic violence call. Those cops are going to they're doing one of 2 things. They're taking somebody to jail, either the man or the woman, or if you're lucky and they don't see any signs of struggle or any marks or anything like that, and you guys are just having a knockdown, drag out argument, they're going to give you this. This is giving you a break, and that's, hey, Mr. Kushner, is there a place that you could stay tonight? Can you call somebody up, a buddy, pack a bag, and come and leave? Because we need you to leave for the evening. And that's
well, I'm not going anywhere, cowboy.
Well, then
take
you
that
need
hoe with you.
Taser. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. Can you imagine if we got a report Seth Kushner tased and pepper sprayed?
On a domestic call, I could see that happening today.
Oh boy.
So Lummy, speaking of bad guys, this is pretty graphic.
Oh, it is.
And I think we can play it though. I think we're okay. Fox News played it. Remember about 9-10 days ago that shooter in Michigan at the church?
Yeah.
This is a badass video.
And this is the body cam of the cops that get there first, and they see the guy.
Got there in 8 minutes.
They got there in 8 minutes, but this guy is now trying to flee. And this cop actually tells his fellow cop to smoke him. Listen. And by the way, yeah, Mach, you can play this. I think that's the bad guy.
Yes, it is.
The bad guys make, so once cops hear this, then you're dead. Like, you're firing shots, maybe not necessarily to them or at them, but if you're firing shots out in the public, they're not going to roll up on you and say, sir, put your gun down. I can see you're pointing it in the other direction. They're going to shoot you.
It's on site.
On site. And that's what they're trained to do.
South end of the building.
Active shot, south end of the building.
I got your back here, man. Yeah, stay there.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Shoot him!
Hey, that's the worst thing you can hear. Listen.
Get back!
Drop it! Drop it!
Drop the gun now!
Drop the gun!
Drop!
Now I'm a little concerned. I'm not a cop, but I'm sure there's many cops that are watching right now. This looks like to be kind of a dangerous situation for the cop. Like you could have a friendly crossfire situation. I think this cop should be by this tree he's in the back of his buddy.
Yeah.
And it's my understanding that
you're quarterback cop in this, Bubba?
Kinda. Meaning I think that this guy needs to let's see if he goes to the side of the tree. Unless the guy's here, which it looks like this guy's pointed that direction. So if this guy's pointed in that direction, then he's okay. I think I'm wrong on this. I don't think the guy is here. I think the guy is over here. And so this guy would not be in the fellow police officer guy, SWAT team member, would not be in his way.
There's another guy to his left, too.
You're not going to survive that, buddy.
Drop it!
And here's the thing. I think there comes a point where if you would drop it, I don't think they can shoot you.
That guy didn't want to live, Bubba. He drove his truck into a church, right?
I know. You're right, Seth. He didn't want to live, but I'm just pontificating, saying, if there comes a point, hold on here.
Drop it!
So if the guy right now, because they've both yelled, drop it. I think if he drops it right now, he doesn't get smoked, in my opinion. But they don't give you, 2-3 minutes to think about it. I mean, you're done. You're smoked.
You can tell from the way they're screaming, "Drop the gun!" That it's like, do you want to die? Like you could just tell from their tone that it's that dire.
Yeah, like the guy is just not trying to be cooperative at all. He's wishing to die. Former NFL guy committed suicide. Did you see that? I think he most recently played for the Bengals.
Rudy
Johnson.
Yeah, the Lions too.
And he played for the Lions too.
Yeah.
Why did he kill himself?
People said he had CTE.
CTE?
Yeah.
Police audio from TMZ Sports is obtained and reveals the caller told dispatch that she saw somebody who was later ID'd as Rudy Johnson fall from the building near her residence of Sunny Isles, Florida, around 11 o'clock. Did he jump off the building, or
That's what it sounds like.
I think we have the 911 call here.
Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office. What's the address of the emergency?
300 Sunny Isles Boulevard.
300 Sunny Isles Boulevard.
Was he a running back, Lemmy?
Yes. That's Auburn.
It's an apartment, and it's in the 5th floor by the pool.
5th floor by the pool.
5th floor by the pool. You're not going to. You're landing on cement. You're jumping from 50 foot high. And if you do the header gimmick first.
What is the apartment number?
There's no apartment number. I just heard people screaming and a huge thump, like not like a bang. I'm not getting out of my apartment, but I heard there's something. People screaming for help in the pool.
Okay. Give me a moment.
I'm not getting out of
any
that.
windows that you can look outside? I'm not
I
asking you to go
don't.
outside.
Nope.
Okay.
She's like, I don't even want to look outside because I know I'm going to see a dead guy.
We do have a call, and we have officers on the way.
Do you know how long before they get here? What do you hear, Jacob? Did you hear something? Yeah, I don't know. Josh just called me. I just called the police. Something is happening in the pool. So the police is on its way?
Yes, they are. What exactly
Okay.
did you hear?
I heard a lot of screaming. My daughter just heard a lot of screaming. Do not go outside.
Yeah, don't go outside.
And then a huge boom.
Okay. Just stay inside.
I
We have
don't-
police and rescue on the way. We already have a call at that address.
That's fine. But Jake, please stay inside. Do you know how long?
Ma'am, they're driving as we speak.
Ma'am, so you got to stay inside 10 more
Jesus
minutes.
Christ.
Yeah.
My God. Did you have your pool floats and all ready to go to the pool, and now this is impeding your pool day?
Speak.
We have a poor guy that probably suffers from CTE, as most NFLers do. I mean, Seth, didn't they reserve the brain, like Dave Durrison from the Bears, Junior Seau, a couple of these NFL guys that committed suicide? I think that they donated their brains, and during the autopsy process, they actually preserved their brains to further study CTE.
Yes, that is true.
I think so.
They didn't Junior Seau shoot himself in the chest
Yes.
so he could preserve his brain?
And and Dave Durrison, the famous safety, ex-Notre Dame guy, he was either a corner or a safety for the Bears. He committed suicide. I don't think had anything to do with hurting his brain. And both of those guys' brains were heavily CTE'd up, heavily scarred. I guess
Aaron Hernandez they took his and studied his as well.
Well, his was half crazy and mean and gang.
They're driving with lights and sirens. Okay?
Okay. Thank you.
So Rudy Johnson looks like he took a full face plant Willie off the 5th floor, dead.
Jeez.
Yeah, he had battle with depression and everything, man. It's that's a tough scene to do, especially while people are in the pool. But I guess if you're already at that point in your life, you don't care. I guess what's happening around you.
I guess at that point you really have selfishly ruined a lot of people's day, and maybe given other people anxiety now that they can never ever get out. It's seared in their brain. Can you imagine if you were just out enjoying the pool that day, and he did it while you're in the pool, and you got a first row seat of all of that. And just think about how violent that is when a guy jumps off the 5th floor onto the concrete right next to the pool. And I mean, I'm thinking that is there a lot of blood, or do you just die? Do you die from?
There's got to be a lot of blood.
Yeah,
probably crack your head open.
But it is kind of selfish, because I'm sure that people that have jumped off of buildings have landed on people and killed them as well.
Yeah. Well, my buddy Jeremy, who is Candy K8's husband, is on a mission to find me all these Bubba Army MILFs, because my OnlyFans is up and going right now. OnlyFans.com/The Bubba Army. And we're kind of developing a little bit of a niche. Not only am I going to show you Janessa Brazil pumping up her vagina from stuff that Gary Cantrell is finding that we haven't posted. I think we got like 70 or 80 videos from back in the day, whether it's topless workouts at Clem Gym or the strip ship. But we've also started to embark upon like these local women or these non-professional porn stars that we're doing content trading with for promotion. And right now we got Caitlin Hatley, of course, Candy K8, Juicy Buns she's a Florida girl. Juicy Buns MJ, Velvet Barbie 71. Our newest one from yesterday, Lummy, that Jeremy got us. Cream Pie Kitty.
Oh, he's the one who got it.
Yeah, Jeremy got me Cream Pie Kitty.
Nice.
And then, of course, we got Sunny_Days. And these women are providing me with, still shots and short videos for me to put up on our OnlyFans to also include their link and promote them as well. And he's got another 3 or 4 girls that he's talking to. So I might have a new one today. Right now, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 6 right now.
Nice.
Do you think Cream Pie Kitty has gone through menopause yet? With the whole pregnancy thing, if that's her specialty?
I don't know. Maybe she's just on birth control.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Now, so I guess after you go through menopause, you don't have to worry about getting pregnant anymore.
Yeah,
and
just let it rip.
You could let men let it rip at that point. You know what? I don't know Cream Pie Kitty. I don't know any of these girls other than they're sending me material for me to post on our OnlyFans account. And Lummy, listen, our OnlyFans had dwindled down to one fan. One fan.
One lonely pervert.
One fan. And I think, Lummy, we're over 5. Maybe we're close to 600 fans.
Oh, right.
now.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Goes to Hogan, $50.
So, Bubba, again, OnlyFans.com/The Bubba Army. And my buddy Jeremy, his wife does it. She's the Candy K8, and she does it. And she's got a bunch of friends that did it, and one of her friends is the Cream Pie Kitty.
Oh,
so hopefully we could get. Can you imagine if we had like 50 Bubba Army MILFs that are like non-professional porn stars, just chicks next door that like to do their job? Cream Pie.
You'd have to quit your job, Bubba. I mean, it'd be full time.
Cream Pie Kitty is a nurse during the day and OnlyFans at night. Velvet Barbie 71, she's a day trader, stockbroker, day trader by day, OnlyFans by night.
Right, I'm a firefighter and I'm an OnlyFans at night. Come on, Bubba.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Let me just one little bag, not a lot.
Is that good?
That's exactly the right amount.
Perfect.
They stay fresh in the refrigerator.
Oh, yeah. Nice crunch to it.
Hey,
yes, sir.
Don't forget tomorrow you're gonna help me with my TV.
No problem. Watch.
Oh. Maybe I can get Macho. Can you play this for me during Hot Mic? Can you play this for me, Dave Portnoy? All right, here we go. This is Dave Portnoy having it out with some guy. I can only play it during Hot Mic.
Floppy mess. Strong Parmesan. This is an acquired taste. Like if you get this, know you're gonna get hit with a left, right in the face with Parmesan. I'm not the biggest Parm guy. I just don't love Parm. How do you score that? Because if you like Parm, fine. If you don't, I don't. 6'4".
Dave.
Yes.
Enjoy your pizza as any customer, but I don't appreciate what you do coming in and judging a business with one bite.
What? Well, we do more. Is this your spot?
This is my spot.
Oh.
I hope you enjoy your pizza, but I don't appreciate what you do to small businesses.
Well, I help. The good news is I give you
don't see it that way. Let me be a little clearer. Move on. Don't stand in front of my business.
Let me be clear. Fuck you.
Let me be clear.
Fuck
Get
you.
the fuck out of front of my business.
Fuck you. It's a public street, you motherfucker.
Yeah, but
it's a public street. This ain't your business.
Yeah, but this is my business. And you can, if you stay here, I'll call the fucking police.
He's right across the street. Go get him. What are you gonna tattle me off for standing on a public street?
Just being a fucking bitch.
Your shirt's 6 sizes too small, fatso.
Just go fuck yourself and the whole fucking platform you're on.
Oh, you don't like the platform?
You're a joke to me, dude.
You know what? You're
Take
making
your
a joke.
fucking show and your fucking game and go somewhere else.
Blah, blah, blah. By the way, I've raised $50 million for small business.
You're all talk, dude.
$50 million? Was that all talk?
Yeah, kind of like that New York Times article.
Here we go. Here we go. Your shirt's 6 sizes too small.
I don't care. Yeah, maybe. When you like, my man. You're so full of shit.
My guy's shirt was 6 sizes too small. Yeah, yeah, I see it all. It's a couple years old, Cankles. Still funny. Set up. I think that business are out of business.
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios.
Aquabito.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Let me remind me and Macho Man, you and Macho Man, to remind you, I got to do a quick edit on the Morgan Exterior commercial.
Okay.
I can actually tell Macho Man right now. When I give their the internet address, I go morganexteriorsINC.com. That's morganexteriorincorporated.com. They want me to take that last. They just want me to say morganexteriorsINC.com. They don't want me when I went and tried to get a little cute and said that's Morgan Exteriors Incorporated. That they want that part taken out.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll see if I could just do that myself.
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can do that. Did Trump has threatened no back pay. See, I don't know how I feel about this. Got two Trump stories. One, I'm all for the $2,000 stimulus check. I don't know if that's going to work or not.
I ain't getting that.
But Trump's also saying that during this governmental shutdown that he may not back pay various people. That didn't seem. I mean, unless like it's a non-essential job and like maybe you work for the Department of. I guess we've already got rid of the Department of Education. Maybe I don't know. Maybe this story will explain it.
As the federal government shutdown drags on, President Trump says not all federal workers should get back pay.
The president also said he will soon reveal which government program.
Let me. That's like the size of my podcast table. I could put two people there.
Yeah,
I could put two people there.
It's about the same size.
I don't know if I could work with somebody that close though. Especially you. Have to be a little guy like not Dan.
Babyface.
No, not babyface either.
He wants to cut for good. Sherelle Hubbard.
I had to be like Kush. I actually feel comfortable working close to Kush now, even though we are as far as humanly could be. But like when Kush used to be up here right beside me, I kind of liked the feel of it.
That's good, but I mean, being right next to each other, I mean, that's a little
without a divider.
That's a little invasion of my bubble.
I agree.
The latest.
If me and Seth did have to sit like it, he'd have like a little divider, like some gimmicked up, divider between us. Like
like you had a urinal.
Remember Seth back in the day when the first days of COVID came out, and you go to the bank and they have these like makeshift plexiglass sneeze cover gimmicks. That they hired some handyman, Big Red, to make.
I'm not sure. I was too afraid to leave my house during COVID, Bubba, so I don't know what was happening on the outside world.
We could have Big Red put like a big plexiglass, cover between us if we were to go side.
That would be what would need to happen. But I don't know why we would need to sit that close.
Like we're bank tellers. And, we have those little partitions between us. Yeah, we don't. There's no.
The new studio's not that small, is it?
No, it's perfect.
A stalemate in Congress.
I did sign the lease on the strip mall studio.
Awesome.
So I need to get a hold of Paper Towel Willie. I'm going to get a hold of Big Red. I'm going to be working with Big Red Thursday, and I might take him to the studio.
Okay.
And have him measure out what we're going to need soundproofing wise.
Okay, great.
This continues as lawmakers still haven't reached a funding deal, and the federal government remains shut down after nearly a week. Now, President Donald Trump.
I don't think most Americans really even feel like anything shut down. It doesn't affect my life at all.
Trump signaling that some furloughed federal workers' back pay may be in jeopardy.
I would say it depends on who we're talking about. I can tell you this, the Democrats have put a lot of people in great risk and jeopardy, but it really depends on who you're talking about. But for the most part, we're going to take care of our people. There are some people that really don't deserve to be taken care of, and we'll take care of them in a different way.
He did not elaborate
with a pink slip
on who would or would not receive payment. Trump also said he'd announce a list of government programs he intends to permanently eliminate amid the shutdown. The Trump administration has made it clear that they see a shutdown as an opportunity.
Now, hold on. Tell me right now that this picture right
here. Administration has made it clear that they see a
That does not give you anxiety. That even gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
Just wait. The airplane, the TSA, the lines, because I think it's coming up. They're going to miss their first paycheck coming up, and you're going to start seeing people calling in sick. Yep.
I got TSA clear. So I got that. And I'm traveling to Warsaw in a week, in 2 weeks. So I'm thinking if you got TSA clear, where I forget how much it cost. I think that you can avoid all this, can't you?
But do you also know that they're actually shutting down some towers at some of these airports because none of the air traffic controllers are coming in.
Down as an opportunity to shrink the size of the federal government.
I can tell you people in New Jersey, but
who's this dude?
Oh.
This guy looks like he plays Pokemon.
Around this country are just sick and tired of these mob boss tactics.
Democratic lawmaker Andy Kim called out the administration.
Andy Kim.
for such tactics. But Democrats and Republicans agree that workers should be paid for the work they do.
And the law is clear.
Is this like a wannabe Barack Obama?
Every single furloughed federal employee is entitled to back pay. Period. Full stop.
My assumption is that furloughed workers will get back pay. But that being said, this is very simple. Open up the government. And this is a non-issue. We don't have to have this conversation. Everybody gets paid when the government is open.
Reporting in Atlanta, Sherelle.
Now, who are they blaming the shutdown on? The Republicans are blaming the shutdown on the Democrats because the Democrats want to include affordable health care to illegal immigrants. And the Republicans are like, we will not concede to that. We're not going to, extend the budget or open up the government or any type of temporary stuff. That's a deal breaker. That's a non-starter deal breaker for us with regards to giving illegal immigrants health care. Now, that's what I've seen, but I could be, looking.
Are we
I mean, here's the deal. You watch different news sources and you get completely different stories. So that's the story that I've seen. I don't know what the real truth is. Do any of you guys, is that the understanding?
Yeah. Yeah, that they won't. Supposedly they want to keep the budget the same and extend it till November so they can continue to talk about it. And they say the Democrats keep voting no to extend the current status of everything.
Might make a distribution to the people, almost like a dividend.
Hey everyone, welcome to the show. So President Trump said in
Listen. Hi, Ben.
an interview this weekend with OAN that he wants to send checks out to the American people.
Hell yeah. Seth, how about a 2G check coming your way? Huh?
Again,
what do I have to do for it?
Nothing. Just be Seth Kushner. That's it.
Trump 2028? Do I have to throw my vote in Trump 2028?
Nope, because there's not going to be a Trump 28. You can't run. You just got to be a Seth Kushner 2025. 2G balls.
Let's go.
Is it tax-free?
Yeah.
Here's a bit of background on this. We first had the idea of the Doge dividend, suggested by James Fishback, which was to use 20% of the savings made by the Department of Government Efficiency, or Doge, and give those back to the American people in the form of a stimulus check. Fishback shared the idea on Twitter.
What's that?
Or X.
We never got that.
I got voted down.
Who voted that down?
Oh, let's find out.
As I guess it's now called. And Elon, who was running Doge at the time, seemed to agree. Trump then gave his support to the idea as well.
There's even under consideration.
I'm just going to let you know, I'm going to give you 2,000, It's right. No other president's given you 2,000 like I have. I went and found the 2,000 from some wasteful spending, and then I'm going to go ahead and give it to you. Then I'm going to throw a big party at Mar-a-Lago. Did you see where he was going to throw a party, a fundraising, which I don't know what he's raising funds for, a fundraising gala at Mar-a-Lago that was going to be $1 million a plate. $1 million a plate. And here's the deal. Like, what are you running for? What's he running for? King of the world? Oh, is that the picture of the new trop? Is it gonna be like blue and white?
No, that's the trop. They're fixing the roof.
That's what I'm saying. Is it gonna instead of being all white?
No, it's all white. The blue's underneath the white.
Oh, so the blue is like maybe like the ground level.
It's like the rebarb of the
new concept where we give
3-bar, not rebarb.
Rebar, sorry.
20% of the Doge.
Doesn't give 20% of the Doge right back to the Americans, even if you're a dirty Democrat, you didn't vote for me. And you liked Sleepy Joe. You never saw Sleepy Joe give you any money like this now.
Doge savings to American citizens and 20% goes to paying down debt.
But later this seemed to fizzle out. Doge has only reported about $200 billion in savings.
Hey, we'll take 1,300.
Yeah.
All right, don't try to be negative about this there, Johnny. Ben, whatever your name is. We'll take 1,329 all day.
So far, a lot less than the expected $2 trillion in Fishback's proposal, which would give the amount of money needed to give 20% back to the American people in the form of...
You're over talking me, buddy. Just give me the stats here.
$5,000 checks, which is what he was proposing.
5,000?
Take that.
5,000? How cool would that be?
And when the big,
Seth would quit his second job.
beautiful bill passed.
I mean, Seth would quit this job, his first job.
Earlier this summer.
I'm saying.
Which is the bill that everyone thought would include Doge stimulus checks. Well, there was nothing about stimulus checks in the bill. But now Trump has floated the idea again, or a similar idea, but this...
Anytime I think Trump's numbers start slipping, he starts bringing out this $2,000 gimmick. I just want to let you know my numbers are lower than Jimmy Kimmel's right now. And I need to bring something. He's talking to his advisors. What can we bring out real fast to get these stupid dolt Americans back on my page? Hey, Mr. President, how about that $2,000 check gimmick again? Be brilliant. That's tremendous. I'm going to do that.
Time it isn't a Doge stimulus, it is a tariff stimulus check, i.e. using a portion of the revenue that is being brought in by tariffs and giving that back to the people. Have a listen to what Trump said in his interview with OAN this weekend.
We'll pay back debt, but we also might make a distribution to the people, almost like a dividend to the people of America.
How much are you thinking for that, sir?
Well, we're thinking maybe 1,000.
Man, he's really oranged up there, is he not? I mean, God, he's extra,
that looks good. Natural.
Extra orange.
A lot of vitamin D.
Into $2,000.
Now, if he's being this persistent and already talking about numbers, I get the feeling that he thinks this is something that he really wants to happen, all right? Maybe they started the conversation last time when we were talking about the whole Doge dividend check thing, and it's been going on behind the scenes.
What's this
now.
Brit worried
But is
about?
it
They're
really
not sending him
realistic?
any pounds in the mail.
Exactly. Thank you.
So the money that they're giving us for the tariffs or whatever it is, they're basically giving us our own money back because we're paying the tariffs.
Yeah, but that's more than anybody else has done. We pay for everything. Our taxes and everything that gets paid for in America is paid for by us.
Exactly.
So if they're giving some of our money back to us, it's better than the other. The only time that ever really happens is if you've paid too much into the income tax system and you get a little bit of a rebate.
Tariffs are projected.
Can you what?
I want to ask a question. And please don't get mad.
Can you finally make love to your wife for me before you start asking all these questions?
So with your tax stuff going on right now and owing, would this just be taken off of what you owe? Or
they'd send it to me and say all zeros. It was applied to what you owe.
Jeez.
So was my tax return last year. The amount that I got back went right to what I owe. And I'm supposed to have an offer of compromise that's being considered. And I stayed on the phone 2 hours and 2 minutes one day last week.
And they never called you back?
And they never called me back.
To bring in somewhere around $400 billion.
I even have an IRS attorney working on this, and they won't get back to him either.
Jeez.
They've been shut down, Bubba. A lot of them aren't working because of the government shutdown.
This year, okay? How much would it cost to pay, say, $1,000 check to everyone in the USA? Well, the population is $340 million, so a $1,000 check would be $340 billion. But in reality, not everyone would be eligible since that...
Especially Bubba Clem, who still owes a little something from 2018. So you take all the default willies and all those people, and it gets down to how...
Number includes non-citizens, and then maybe it would only be for people over 18 or for taxpayers. If it was for people over 18, that's 266 million people, and thus it would cost $266 billion. We're already getting it down a bit lower, but that's still over half the projected revenue from tariffs.
I've heard enough of this Brit.
I think he's Aussie. But it's all the same.
It is all the same.
Stay out of our business. America first.
It is all the same. Whoopi Goldberg. Oh, my God. I hate her. And that's a strong word. But I can use it on. It applies to, a half a dozen or so people that I know in this world.
And you hate Whoopi?
And she's right there. She's right there with my most hated.
Oh. You're always funny too, Whoopi.
One thing I thought of though, Christine Nome, the one who killed the dog.
Cricket.
She killed Cricket. Yeah.
Puppy.
Who does that? Who shoots a puppy? Only her. Anyway, she's threatening to go to the Super Bowl when Bad Bunny is there and round up all these people that are illegal immigrants. Do you think that she would go if it was Garth Brooks or Eminem or Taylor Swift or any other white person?
Let me understand what you're saying.
Well, I got to think. Here's the deal. This is where I don't know what Whoopi's going to say now, but here's the deal. Here's where everybody is flawed with sending ICE agents to the Super Bowl because Bad Bunny is going to play, and you think there's going to be a large contingency of illegal immigrants that want to go to the Super Bowl and watch Bad Bunny. You don't realize that the Super Bowl has now positioned itself now for well over the last decade to only rich people. Yeah. Rich people like that. The only people that can afford to go to the Super Bowl and sit in the 900 section, and I mean like sit in the last row, and that last row ticket is going to cost you $3,000. And there's not probably a lot of illegal immigrants that are going to go to the Super Bowl to watch Bad Bunny and pay $3,000 a ticket. The Super Bowl has positioned itself so that only the rich and the corporate can go. Not even the fans of, diehard fans of the two teams participating. The average fan can't afford a ticket. So I don't think that Bad Bunny, first of all, I don't like Bad Bunny as the halftime entertainment choice at all.
But you should have gone with Lee Greenwood, like Mike Johnson said yesterday.
I think we could have gone with a pop, a country, and a rap, and do like a little 3 gimmick, like they did that one year, but it was all rap. I think I think if you were to take a ethnicity survey as to the people that are at the Super Bowl, it would make up of people that like country, people that like rock, people that like urban, people that like. It's a melting pot of people's musical tastes, and certainly the people that are watching it. What people don't understand is when you do a Super Bowl, when Jay-Z, that's the problem in itself. What he's supposed to be figuring out is what is the audience, the 122 million people. What entertains? Because I'm not trying to necessarily pander to the 75,000 people here in San Francisco at this particular stadium. This is such more of a global event, the halftime show. And so I can't just think narrowly down to 75,000 fans. I got to think more globally at the 120 million that are watching. And out of the 120 million people that will be watching the Super Bowl this next February, there's only a percentage that are going to be Hispanic. Why don't you do like a best of, like Seth said, have a country, have a rock, have a pop, have an urban.
So you're saying like in 2001 in Tampa when they had Aerosmith, NSYNC, Britney Spears, Nelly, and Mary J. Blige?
You could not have if you're rolling back to the popularity of 2001, you could not have made a better show than that. That could not be any more of an appealing show for all shapes and sizes. Read them again.
How do you know this isn't going to be appealing?
Bad Bunny? 3/4 of the people watching aren't going to know what he's saying.
Right, what you're saying, I'm not going to know what he's saying, but that doesn't mean that he can't entertain as an artist.
But I'm not.
I'm just looking to be entertained.
I'm looking to be entertained, and I don't find him entertaining. So why don't they could find something that I would be entertained by being a little bit more diverse, like they did in 2001. Let me read
Aerosmith.
Okay.
NSYNC.
Okay.
Britney Spears.
Okay.
Mary J. Blige.
Okay.
And Nelly.
You got them all there. The only thing I don't think you have there is country.
No country.
You got pop. You got urban. You got rock. You got rap. I just don't understand why you put all your eggs in the Kendrick Lamar basket or the Bad Bunny basket. I just don't know. You could do just make it three artists that somebody out of the 3, I'm bound to know one of them.
Well, they usually bring their own guests, though. Like the artist usually will have some guests that'll pop up every once in a while.
Who's Bad Bunny going to bring? Ricky Martin?
I don't know.
Are you going to be living the Vivoca?
It doesn't have to be a Spanish person. It could be anybody.
Yeah, because Bad Bunny was.
Hold on, Bad Bunny went on Saturday Night Live and said, "Guess what? You got 4 months to learn the language."
Bad Bunny in 2020 played the halftime show.
I think that was a joke.
Shakira, Jennifer Lopez, Emma Munez, and J Balvin.
I'll take J-Lo and the other one.
To go to the Super Bowl and round up. How's she gonna know who's who?
Because the Supreme Court has given permission to question anyone who has a Spanish accent or has a dark skin.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Everybody, get a little cocoa butter, sit in the sun. That's the first thing. and this is the only time you can probably ever do this, give yourself a Latin accent.
You know, Whoopi, that is such a good
She's stupid. She's dumb.
idea.
The bitches are gonna pop on that. Go in brown face and go hola.
See if she can tell who's who.
Who do you think are buying Super Bowl?
First of all, if I'm President Clem, I'm not even having any of my ICE guys go to the Super Bowl because I don't want to be disruptive, and I don't want to make it's about ICE. I want to make it about these two teams and about the NFL. And so, you know what? I think it's a great exaggeration by saying that we're going to have ICE agents at the Super Bowl, you know, trying to profile Latin people.
The $5,000 tickets.
Yeah, with the $5,000 tickets.
Well, the worst case is they pick off a bunch of people who are supposed to be working that day.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry there is no concessions here at the Super Bowl. It's the first time ever the Super Bowl is not available to serve you that hot dog and a beer. But all the Latin people that work here were afraid to show up to work today. So we aren't having. It's a foodless Super Bowl.
A lot of people are saying that the ICE people or whoever, Kristi Noem, said it as kind of like a sarcastic because he doesn't perform in the U.S. because of ICE raids.
Who doesn't perform?
Bad Bunny.
Oh, Bad Bunny doesn't perform in the U.S.?
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't perform.
Trump advisor warns that ICE agents will be at the 26th Super Bowl where Bad Bunny is set to perform. There's nowhere you can provide safe haven to people who are in this country illegally. Not the Super Bowl, not anywhere else. We'll find and apprehend you and put you in a detention facility and deport you. Who's this? A Trump advisor? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. I mean, white, black, Hispanic, Puerto Rican, Dominican Republic. Nobody. Only corporate America and rich people can afford the Super Bowl. You're wasting your time.
Well, I mean, if you're an illegal immigrant at this point, with how much they're saying they're going to be there, I mean, I would just opt to skip this Super Bowl and wait for next year.
I think I would save my money up for a $499 big screen TV because I mean, our big screen TVs, like you can buy them so cheaply now.
Cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, like what used to cost like a 78-inch TV that cost $2,000 2 years ago is like $599 right now at Walmart. And they're super thin and they're big as hell. There's no reason that any man should ever have to watch football on anything less than a 50-incher.
That's right.
Because 50-inchers are like what, $199 at Walmart's?
Yeah.
Please. When I return, I gotta kind of ask what is everybody so scared of with regards to these Epstein PICS, the Epstein files? I mean, Trump ran on. I'm gonna bring out the files. I don't care who's in it. Barack, Joe, Bill. But I mean, something's in it that's got them scared. I think we would all agree on that.
I thought didn't Jay say they released them the other day?
They released
everything.
30,000 files or something.
They released some of them, but they haven't released all of them. And they need to release all of them. Trump needs to get. I'm just going to let you know every possible file has been released. We've redacted the underage kids, but everything's coming out. Even that picture of me on the Leota Express. I was just going over there to talk business.
Yeah, supposedly 33,000 files are.
How many are there total? Like, what do they have a number as to how many total there are and how many they've released?
No, they have 200. It's a 200. Nope, I don't see how many pages exactly.
Like maybe when I go into words, like maybe Google, how many total pages exist within the Epstein file? And then the next question would be, how many Epstein files have they released? Like, maybe we could do a little math here. We'll get to that next.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
There again? Come on, Notch. They sent a text.
No appeal on the docket today.
It says the number of pages. There's no.
I'm just gonna throw it over to you.
Okay.
What? Tell me.
There's no specific information released on how many actual pages there are in the Epstein files. There's been a total of 41,500 pages released so far. Nacho. How do you get them?
I think I could go publish that.
Well, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no.
Yeah, I'll have Macho publish that.
So put a ball in 67 months. Good morning, Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Cream Pie Kitty.
His Johnny Jive ass, 84 months.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Actually, today, Lummy, I got to probably leave, try to be out by 55 because I got to go to the doctor's in Clearwater for my every 3-month checkup, blood panel analyzation deal. And it's a clear in Palm Harbor. So I got to drive my ass all the way up there.
Jeez.
Thinking about whether I'm taking the smart car or the Crown Vic. I'm thinking the Crown Vic. I think the smart car is starting to kind of maybe.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I've been driving. Transmission feels like it's slipping. I think the smart car might be on its last leg.
So you gonna strip it for parts or what?
No. I don't know what I'll do with it. Probably sell it.
All right. $100? $1,000?
Do you want to buy it?
I think so.
No, you do not.
I think that would be a great get-around car. I don't think I can put a baby seat in it, though, can I?
No.
Didn't you sell a lemon the last time you sold a car to a listener?
No, I sold the cream machine to Hootie, who defaulted and cut the side of it out. And yeah,
it revved it up and blew out the engine.
Revved it up and broke a rocker, broke a push rod. Had to take it over to Automotive Terry's Preferred Automotive and had to spend $2,000 to get the motor running again. Man. So Lummy, I just got these girls that we're working with on the OnlyFans deal.
Yes.
Right now, how many we got? We got
4, I believe.
We got
right?
cream. We got. By the way, she sent me something to post. Cream Pie Kitty.
Yes, the new one.
It's on my screen right now. I'm going to maybe post this, maybe today, maybe tomorrow. But she's providing me with daily content. She said school is in session, and then she sent this little pic. That's kind of hot, right?
Well, there you go.
So we got Sunny Days, we got Velvet Barbie, we got Juicy Buns MJ, we got Candy Cane, and we got Caitlin Hadley.
Did you want to show this?
Yeah, I do. I mean, do you think that that's a problem? I can't think.
No, I don't. I just want to double check.
Yeah, I'd like to show this. This is what Cream Pie Kitty just sent me a few seconds ago.
There you go, Tuttle.
And she said, school's in session. See, Tuttle, I'm getting a bunch of these, non-professional porn stars, girl next door MILFs, to I'm going to try to get a whole stable of them. And that way that the Bubba Army, the onlyfans.com/the Bubba Army, the Bubba Army OnlyFans is not just full of old stuff that we have from porn stars that came to our studios, 15, 20 years ago, that we have new kind of amateur girl next door MILF stuff. I think guys like that.
Are you going to open up Bubba's Bop House next, where you get all of these women together in a mansion, and then they all create the OnlyFans content on their own or for you, and then they give you a percentage?
Oh, hold on. That might be a brilliant idea. A lot of times your ideas come across as kind of being a smart ass or just trying to get a pop. That might be
This is serious.
No, I'm telling you, that might be absolutely brilliant.
I'm in the flesh trade now, Bubba. Now that you got me all excited that we're in the porn business, let's go in.
Yeah.
Next I'm ready to start smuggling hookers like Diddy.
So you're saying kind of like the
instead of, no, he's saying instead of the content house that we did,
No, it's they live there. It's like it's Bubba's Bop House. And
well, they can't live there full time. We could do it for a weekend.
That's what I was saying. It's a voyeur dorm.
All these girls are married and stuff like that, kids, and
It would be the voyeur dorm for the weekend.
So it would be like, Seth, kind of like how we did the content house. It could, but it would be them doing, like, we'd have a Sybian and like an F machine and like girls on girls. And
yeah.
The only thing I don't want is dudes in there. I don't, because as soon as you bring dudes in there, and then you got dudes that are having sex with them. I don't want any of that. I just want them either doing each other or apparatuses.
Okay, but don't you need some non-threatening nerd to cater to all their needs and stuff? Like, I'm just saying.
Toto, I could hire you and Colton for like $100 a day to be like my concierge. You know what I'm saying?
We could make sure.
Like if one girl says, "Hey man, I need let's say I need whatever."
I need a double-sided
I need a. Oh my God! You don't have Grey Goose, you guys. I need a bottle of Grey Goose. Tuttle, you and Colton. You and Colton go down to the liquor store and get me some Grey Goose because Cream Pie Kitty says she needs Grey Goose.
I will ask Colton.
Then you have to have a girl there to be kind of the rep. So that's where I bring the merch crick. The merch crick would run the girls, and I would
the house mom.
She'd be the house mom.
Me and Colton can handle it.
And then listen.
And Bubba took a PG-13 idea, and now he's made it felonies with sex crimes. I like it.
Well, Seth, so I would be like the host, be like, hey, I just want to let you know, so it'd be like Saturday. Today at 1:00, I'm going to have all the girls in the pool nude. We're going to have a pool party. That's going to be at 1:00. And then today,
volleyball net.
And then today at 3:00, Cream Pie Kelly is going to ride the Sybian. And then today at 4:00, MJ, what's that? I forget one of them. Candy Cane 8 and Velvet Barbie 71 are going to do a strap-on scene.
Holy hell.
Yo. Like that.
Catering
some nice dinner, catering a nice dinner for them, and they have to eat topless,
I sent you the Bop House, the one that Seth's talking about. They have a website.
Now,
it just shows the girls, they're dressed.
But Seth, brilliant idea, my friend.
Well, I'm just stealing it from the people who have made millions off the Bop Houses. I just wanted to pass it on to you.
I'm just saying, right now we got 5 or 6 of these. If we had more, I think we could almost do it with 5 or 6.
That's how many they got there. They got 2. I think they got 5.
No, we allowed. Is Bop House? Can we put it on?
Yeah, they're dressed on the front page.
All right, here we go. Here,
I don't know the language if they trust me.
Well, I tell you one thing. I'm not going to get a house like that.
You're not going to get a mansion in Miami?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, people like to see nice backgrounds when they're watching the women make content. They don't want to see you like by a dumpster. They want to see you, it's like, by the beach.
First of all, these are all young girls. Mine would be a MILF Bop House.
Yeah, this is the younger.
This is the 18 to 25 Bop House, and I'm sure that's got a huge following.
But there's not I don't think there's a MILF one, Bubba. Yeah. I think that's why you could. Don't be threatened by what the youngsters are doing in this market.
What's
be
that
inspired. I said, don't be threatened by what the youngsters are doing in this space. Be inspired.
Yeah,
steal their idea.
I am. I'm going to absolutely.
Well, they stole the idea from Hamill, so
cream pie. If I had Cream Pie Kitty, Sunny Days, Velvet Barbie, Juicy Buns, MJ, Candy Cane, Caitlin Hatley, and then supposedly Jeremy's working on 2 other MILF, and it's the MILF Bop. Maybe you don't even call it the Bop. Maybe you call it the MILF Mansion.
Very good.
Naughty.
MILF. This weekend at the MILF Mansion, guaranteed 10 MILFs, all over 35 to 40 years old, most of them with children. Now, the kids ain't going to be there, but just to let them know that they're really a MILF. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that. That's good.
Yeah. Lummy, this is the. I thought I had a. I think I clicked out of something when I was showing. Did the girl? Did Cream Pie Kitty show up on screen?
Yes.
I'm running a little bit late. Did you see that, Tuttle? School is in session.
Yes.
Tuttle, maybe we could do a thing where Cream Pie Kitty dresses up as a naughty school teacher, and you and Colton look like a couple. We dress you up like a couple students, and she has to, bend you over.
Hit us with a yardstick.
She has to bend you over because you've been naughty boys and yardstick your asses.
Yeah. I'm down for that one.
Mm-hmm. You wouldn't be afraid to show your butt on TV,
He
would
wanted
you?
to do solo videos.
Oh.
And OnlyFans.
Attorney General Pam Bondi stonewalls question about Trump mentions in Epstein files at a Senate hearing. Is there a video on this?
I sent you that in the one right next to it, the X.
This one right here?
Yeah.
Oh, this is it. Now, is Pam Bondi, did they call her up on the Hill? And this Epstein file thing ain't going away now, is it? Our government shut down and we're still wanting it.
That's right.
Our government is shut down officially. And we're still having Senate and House commission, of judiciary hearings over the Epstein files.
Let me ask you something else. There's been public reporting that Jeffrey Epstein showed people photos of President Trump with half-naked young women. Do you know if the FBI found those photographs in their search of Jeffrey Epstein's safe or premises or otherwise? Have you seen any such thing?
Senator Whitehouse, you sit here.
I feel like I'm going to hear, such as U.S. Americans, Obama need maps, such as U.S. Americans. And all she's going to do right now, is turn it around on him. That's all she's going to do.
Of Jeffrey Epstein's safe or premises or otherwise. Have you seen any such thing?
Senator Whitehouse, you sit here and make salacious remarks, once again trying to slander President Trump left and right, when you're the one who was taking money from one of Epstein's closest confidants, I believe, I could be wrong, correct me, Reid Hoffman, who was with Jeffrey Epstein on multiple occasions. And the senator sitting right next to you tried to block the flight logs from being released. Yet you're grilling me on President Trump and some photograph with Epstein? Come on.
The question is, did the FBI find those photographs that have been discussed publicly by a witness who claimed Jeffrey Epstein showed them?
Instead of turning it around, all she has to say is, I've not seen any.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have, that doesn't mean that they don't exist. You've not lied. That doesn't mean that they're not part of the file. That doesn't mean that they are part of the file or not. They may or may not exist. But all you got to say is, Mr. Whitehouse, I've not seen any. And you might say, well, aren't you the Attorney General and you're supposed to have seen everything? Mr. Whitehouse, these files are extensive. At this point, I'm worried about redacting all the underage kids in these things. And I've not yet come across the photos you speak of. I don't know that those photos exist, sir. Boom.
No. Did we ever stop and think that maybe President Trump has nothing to do with this?
Yeah. And if that's the case, Seth, then even leads me more to he should just do a big data dump and let them all out. I really do think that he may have traveled on the plane, or he may have some pictures with having a party at Mar-a-Lago. The one picture I saw surface is
those are photoshopped.
No, there is a couple photos of Epstein at Mar-a-Lago at a black tie event.
Yeah, Trump said that he used to go to Mar-a-Lago before Trump banned him.
So I don't have a problem with any of that. I mean, I don't think the American public has a problem with that. There's also, one of the people that traveled the most on the Leota Express was Bill Clinton. I don't have a problem with that. But what I do have a problem with is what they're keeping from us. And it's time to stop with holding anything back except redacting. Now, it's gotten so bad that the victims that are in these files that might have been underage at the time, they're having their own press conferences saying, we are in the files as minors, and we don't care if they release our names. We just want it out. So
I still feel like somebody's keeping them though quiet, but I'm not saying anybody threatened them or maybe they're just getting legal advice, but I feel like with how long this has been kind of drawn out, that their patience when they gave that press conference, it looked like they were fed up. So to still hold on to those names a couple months later, I wonder what they're waiting for. If they're waiting for a certain moment, or if they believe that it'll actually come out without them having to be the ones to spill it.
I don't know, man, but you're right. When those girls are having press conferences saying, spill it, we don't care. We don't care if you redact us or not. We're here telling you we want to see. When those people, the victims that the United States government might be trying to protect, when the victims are having press conferences, it's time to stop trying to play, the shell game here. It's time.
Publicly by a witness who claimed Jeffrey Epstein showed them to him. You don't know anything about that. Okay?
She looks like she's constipated.
You don't think she's like a smoke show?
No. I've seen her.
Really?
I've seen her in real life, and the amount of foundation and makeup she has to wear to get that look.
Really?
Oh my God! I saw her at the Dave. Who's the guy from QIK that I boxed?
Dave McKay.
Dave McKay. She came when I was part of Beasley. She came to the Dave McKay funeral.
Nobody looks hot at a funeral, Bub.
No,
I mean, can you give her? She was probably grieving.
This was 15 years ago. She was 15 years younger, and she looked like an old bag then. She's not good looking.
Oh, I noticed. I noticed you haven't really ever commented on her like you tend to do with women. I just was surprised. I think she always looks, kind of cute.
Well, you don't like her at all, Bubba.
Well, hold
right?
on. I mean, she does look cute, but take that professional airbrush foundation job away, and it's hard telling what that's going to uncover.
Isn't that for like 85% of women?
No, not at all.
We don't know what's under there. We don't want to know.
Merch Crick wakes up. She didn't have to put much makeup on to make it to look hot.
Yeah, but if she was going in front of President Trump every day, I mean, she'd have to put something on.
She worked for President Trump every day. Well, she works for somebody worse.
Daddy.
Steps to the U.S. Capitol today. A group of women who say they were abused.
Here we go, Seth. We were waiting for this article. We got the women that are saying we were abused. We were abused. Let the files out. Don't even worry about, black markering and redacting our name. Let it out. When in doubt, let it out.
People would say they're lying, though, right? I mean, they would. They would just discredit them immediately.
For those that are scared of what's in these files, yes.
Jeffrey Epstein called.
What advantage? I mean, like, what are these girls gaining from it? You can't sue anybody civilly.
Well, they want the pedophiles exposed, Bubba.
They need to.
On lawmakers to release all government files connected to his case.
One woman said the group is compiling a list of Epstein associates who were involved in his alleged sex abuse ring. Scott McFarlane has their stories.
One after another.
There are hundreds of women that are silenced.
Survivors of Jeffrey Epstein's abusive behavior pleaded for the release of the Epstein case files, some addressing the president directly.
President Trump, you have so much influence and power in this situation. Please use that influence and power to help us.
Oh, man, she's a smoke show. I don't know if Epstein was taking her around the farm when she was 15, but...
Well, a lot of people. So Daniel told us that he knows some people.
Daniel,
and he says that Epstein never, because he had a deformed penis, he never abused. He liked to watch or get massages.
That makes you just as guilty.
Because we need it now, and this country needs.
I mean, if you're organizing said event at your property on your plane transporting. I mean, Diddy just used his Cadillac Escalade to get a couple hookers from New Jersey. Look what he's looking at. When you got your plane bringing in 15, 16-year-olds from West Palm Beach Middle School to have sex with, influential financial advisors and potentially mover and shakers in the political community. I don't care if you got a crooked, non-functioning penis or not. If you're the guy organizing that, well, I mean, I guess you're gonna face what you did, and that's your death. You're done. He killed himself because he knew how bad it was. You don't kill yourself when you think you got a chance. You don't kill yourself when you think that Americans are not going to, that you got a little bit of a chance. Like P. Diddy, you're not going to see him kill himself, although you might now. But, there's light at the end of his tunnel nonetheless. Epstein knew how bad this was going to be.
Or did the people know, Bubba, how bad it was going to be, and that's why they killed Epstein, and that's why those minutes were missing on the surveillance tape?
So let's take both scenarios. Both equal bad stuff. So either he killed himself because there's bad stuff, or the people that created the bad stuff with him killed him because there's bad stuff. It all equates to bad stuff.
I think that's really well put. I mean, when you just going to boil it down, there's bad stuff. We just want to find out who the bad people are behind the bad stuff.
That's it. That's and I don't care if they're Republicans. I don't care if they're Democrats. I don't care if they're black.
It's going to be split down the middle. It's going to be both sides.
I want it all. I want it all. This needs to be a public lynching of all.
Needs it now.
Several blasted the president for referring to the matter as a hoax, as he did again today.
So this is a Democrat hoax that never ends.
This is not a hoax. We are real human beings. This is real trauma.
See, this right here is not good for the president. When you got women, these are the women, these are the survivors that suffered through the abuse. And here's the deal. What's stopping them from lawyering up and just telling them what happened? What you mean, why couldn't these women, we saw this woman spoke, we're now seeing this woman spoke. You get these women that are all survivors, that are documented, survivors, and they just tell us what happened. They tell us, hey,
I don't know what the backlash is from powerful men. I don't know.
I was 16. I was a cheerleader in 9th grade at West Palm Beach Middle School. Jazine Maxwell groomed me, took me over to Epstein's house. He liked to be masturbated with. He liked massages that included masturbation. He then got me hooked up with a program where if I would bring my other cute friends that were in my same age bracket, that I would get, cash bonuses. And this is and I went to Epstein Island 6 times, and I hooked up with this influential person, that influential person, and this. The truth is right here. This is where the truth is.
Unless you're looking at the one lady that came out who's now dead, that named Prince Andrew.
Teresa
Virginia, was that?
Look this woman right here. This woman right here.
Ohio was among the survivors in Washington.
Just get her.
Yeah, but Bubba, the lady that is now dead, and they said,
they can't kill them all.
We are real human beings. This is real trauma.
Teresa.
So tell us the real story, because our government's not.
Helm of Ohio was among the survivors in Washington. She tells CBS News Epstein assaulted her and that Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly arranged it.
What role did she play in this to you?
So Ghislaine Maxwell played by far the biggest role.
Helm was studying massage therapy in 2002 and said an intermediary promising a dream job and private jet travel direct.
Let me, by the way, Greg and Amy, $100 on PayPal. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. They're trying to get that 2026 BARP deal going. And I don't know how old she is here.
I think she's 18.
Okay, if she's 18, she's very cute. She's very cute.
Her to Maxwell, who, Helms says, recruited her to work for Epstein, touting his wealth and his ornate mansion in Manhattan. Helm alleged Maxwell directed her to go to Epstein's home and offer him whatever he wants during his massage, because Epstein always gets what he wants.
She was certainly a master manipulator, I can assure you that.
Helm alleged Epstein sexually assaulted her multiple times during their only encounter in 2002 at his Manhattan home.
This woman changed the entire trajectory of my life. She changed something within me that I will never get back.
Maxwell's July one-on-one meeting with the Deputy U.S. Attorney General, her transfer days later to a low-security prison camp, and the president's refusal to rule out a pardon for Maxwell have outraged Helm.
What statement do you think it makes?
An absolute horrific, we don't care, we no longer are going to stand.
This is not a good look for Trump. He campaigned on getting all of this out. And now you got survivors like this that are, and let's not forget, Jazine Maxwell was given a sweetheart deal, went from a medium security prison to now like a country club. None of it looks good. None of it looks good.
By our judicial process, our ethics, our morale, our system that is meant to protect people.
Maxwell. I mean, you got hardcore Donald Trump supporters. I'm a Donald Trump supporter. But I, when he makes a misstep or messes up or tries to act like Napoleon, I call him out. I called him out on the, getting involved in the Jimmy Kimmel free speech gimmick and getting your henchman FCC chairman Carr trying to regulate free speech. I called you out on that. And I'm calling you out on the Epstein stuff. Stop trying to make it a Democratic hoax. You got now, 40-plus-year-old women that are coming out saying, things that they encountered. It's time to come clean.
His attorney, David Marcus, called Helm's accusation an outlandish claim.
Now, Scott, what impact do you think the survivors' comments today might have on actually getting more of these Epstein files released?
Their presence today resulted in a lot of members of Congress answering a lot of questions about what they think should happen with the Epstein case files.
I'll tell you what should happen. Every stinking page of it should come out.
It's a sensitive moment, Maurice and John. A bipartisan group has a bill that would require the release. They're close, but just short of the necessary votes.
Okay, many thanks. Scott McFarlane in D.C. tonight.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it. It's ridiculous. Anytime you lead the Americans to their own, to form their own opinion, that's when you get an absolute crap show. When when you got something that's this detrimental potentially, you've campaigned on getting it out. Wasn't Pam Bondi on Jesse Waters and says, I have the list on my desk? Did she not say that, Lummy?
She did.
Then she said, I meant the file.
Yeah.
There is no list. I meant the file. Bitch, you didn't say file. You said list.
That's Pam Bondi, though. She
Seth's got a little crush on her, too. I didn't know that. Seth's got a little Pam Bondi, a little something.
Really?
I mean, about time we fret over somebody other than Kristi Noem.
How about my girl, Caitlin Lockerbie? Look at her today, Lummy.
Yeah.
Oh, she's so beautiful.
Hiding those sweater puppies.
What's that?
I said hiding those sweater puppies.
Mm-hmm. We'll be back in a minute.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
All right. I guess it is my opportunity to be on the hot mic. How is everybody? I know everybody's going to be like, oh, here we go. Tuttle's doing his show. No, I'm just here. How's everybody? I am reading the chat room and YouTube right now, guys. So if you guys want to make any comments and stuff, please feel free to do that right now. I am actually reading it. What's up, Xerxes? Dave Rock 69. How are you, buddy? Hopefully you guys are enjoying today's show. John Kostika, Carlos Mandingo. So, what's everybody got going on today? It's been pouring over here. Pouring, absolutely pouring over here in Volusia County. I know people keep saying that, but I don't have a mic sock that will fit this. I have way different mics than what everybody else does. To be a male talent on Bubba Raw 2.0. Thank you, Mark Gabriel. What's up, Bob Cook? Gotta get a little bit of water here. Paper Towel Willie, I'm doing fine, man. Peter Hesterberg, I'm doing great, thank you. Oh, yeah. Also, don't forget this, guys. Newest edition of Loner and Stoner is out. It's kind of an interesting one. Myself and Colton, we went to the Orlando City match against Columbus Crew. So we recorded a podcast with my good Rode wireless mics while we drove back on I-4. It's about a 30-minute podcast. It's going to be pretty interesting. I think you guys will enjoy it. Colton had a mic. I had a mic. I let Colton drive my car. I was in the passenger seat getting the microphones all set up. And maybe we had taken some edibles at the soccer match. And, maybe partook in some smoke as well, too. And it was a pretty interesting all over the place Loner and Stoner. So it is out. So please go to wherever you check out podcasts, iTunes, Spotify, whatever it may be. It's a quick hitter. Like I said, 30 minutes, but it's me and Colton basically talking about a bunch of complete nonsense. And then Colton, driving like he's in the Indy 500 and stuff, making car sound effects as he passes people on I-4. You go, vroom, every time he would pass somebody. So, Buzzer Bob, no, I would not do Pam Bondi. Oh, Radio said the Loner and Stoner was great. Thanks, Tuttle. So yeah, if you get a chance to check that out, it was pretty cool. Bubba needs to send Tuttle to Portland with a mic and a helmet. Yeah, I probably would, but I just don't want to fight Antifa and all those assholes. Literally, I would be the one where what's his face? Some mom drives his teenage kid over to Portland to defend the city, and I'm the one that gets a AR-15 round right into the arm. Have to get my damn right arm amputated, the one that used to be able to throw a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. That'd be something. So, yeah. Tuttle hot mic going on right now. I got myself here, and then got Seth. He's over in the O-Town area. And then you got Lummy and Bubba back at the home. Yeah, I play baseball. Played baseball. Been playing baseball all my life. Well, not all my life, but yeah.
Pulling into the track, climbing over it, cruising it, or along for the ride. You're always in it to win it, and you want to stay cool. Super cool performance. Superior protection against cavitation, corrosion, and erosion. Super cool boil guard. Reducing operating temperatures by up to 20 degrees. Don't get beat by the heat. Visit redlineoil.com for products designed and engineered to keep you cool.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Mach, my boy Jeremy sent me 2 new pictures, Lummy, of Candy Cane 8. Candy K8. I'm going to try to get these up on our OnlyFans today. OnlyFans.com/The Bubba Army. I'm working on the Bubba Army MILF Patrol. I gotta
Milk division.
I'm gonna have to try to find a name for the Bubba Army MILF. Bubba Army MILF Madness. Bubba Army MILF Maidens. I don't know. Maybe the fine people of chat will be able to help me. Name what I'm gonna name my MILFs that are on my Only page fans. And then my buddy Jeremy. And right now, Macho, he's working on this bodybuilder chick.
Yeah, he's added me on Instagram. We're friends, apparently. He doesn't know how big I am, I guess.
You mean how big popular you are or how big your muscles are?
Both.
So this is Lummy, she was the original MILF that started this whole my OnlyFans MILF craze. That amateur MILF that is not a professional porn star or an 18-year-old, girl that's the highest paid girl. These are just, regular, everyday, good MILFs that are making their husbands and their boyfriends, and a lot of them are single too, that are just living the MILF lifestyles. Most of them got kids. I think was it Cream Pie Kitty or whatever the hell her name is. She's a nurse. I don't know what Candy K does. Maybe she's a professional OnlyFans because she's always shooting content. But Jeremy wanted to share this picture and then that picture. Oh. So I've been given 2 of those pictures that I'll probably put up on our OnlyFans today. Both I think are great. Again, onlyfans.com/The Bubba Army. Matt
Hoxie, $20.
Thank you, Matt Hoxie. Appreciate you. What does Eric Dickerson think about the Bad Bunny halftime performance?
Let's talk about the Super Bowl halftime show. There's all this controversy.
Man, he was good, too.
He was good.
Eric Dickerson was so good. So fast. Wasn't he part of the Pony Express at SMU?
Yeah,
Eric Dickerson and who's the white?
Craig James.
Yeah.
Over it. However, what do you think musically? Do you think it was a good choice?
Well, first of all, I don't even know who the hell the guy is. I've never heard of him. I'm not this big into music anymore. What's his name?
Bad Bunny.
What the hell is Bad Bunny sing? I wouldn't know one thing.
I don't know any songs myself.
I mean, when you got former players that are so highly decorated, they're part of the most elite club of all, which is the NFL Hall of Fame, and he doesn't even know who the hell they are.
He's an old ass man, Bubba.
I think he's younger. I think he's younger than me.
You don't know. I think admitting that you don't know about pop culture doesn't.
I think you need to look at the demographics of the Super Bowl. If we were to say what are the watching, not the people that attend, not the people that played the game, but what are the?
Are you saying only white people watch the Super Bowl, so therefore it should be a white performer?
Nope. I'm saying that you need to find out who is watching the Super Bowl and adjust accordingly.
People are watching, and so people want to be entertained. So Jay-Z is going to get the biggest pop star outside of Taylor Swift, and he's going to put him on that stage.
Would you at least admit to this? I agree with you. I disagree with you. But would you at least say that since Jay-Z has taken over, it has been more of a black and urban leaning thing, and than when he did not do it? They were a little bit more, the people that picked it out prior were a little more diverse in who they put in there. And that Jay-Z tends to lean urban or rap.
Yes, Jay-Z has not put The Who or Aerosmith or AC/DC up there at all. He has not. He's put The Weeknd and, Shakira and Kendrick Lamar and people like that. So, yeah, he has not put those bands that you mentioned in the past. He has not put them up there.
Funny song, but if Bad Bunny don't like the United States, keep his ass where he at. Don't come over here singing. I'm not surprised.
Which, by the way, Bad Bunny doesn't do any concerts in America.
Gonna do something like this, that's how they have that political crap. They like they good guys and they not. But, Bad Bunny, keep his. Where's Bad Bunny from?
He's from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. You don't want to. If you don't like the U.S., keep his ass over there.
Apparently,
Eric Dickerson. I'm going to tell you something right now.
It's part of the U.S., Eric.
Yeah, it is.
I know it is a territory, but Eric Dickerson looks like he can still play.
He's in good shape.
He's in damn good shape.
Well, Puerto Rico is part of the U.S.
I know, but
Thank
still,
you.
if he don't like the U.S., don't come in and perform.
A lot of parents are kind of up in arms because some of his content's kind of adult.
Yeah.
He talks about partying, women, this and that,
Well, I mean, all good songs talk about partying and women. I'll give you that.
What do you make of that? Is that okay?
That's perfect.
What songs don't? What about the rappers? Hey. Like I said, I heard some stuff he said about the United States. So, I'm from the U.S. I love my country. And if you don't like the United States, get your ass out here. Don't come over.
Thank you, Eric. I feel
Some of the reporters and people that ask questions for TMC are the absolute worst. Like,
it's amateur journalism at its finest. That's what some of the appeal is, though. Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Hey, Bubba, it's Super Fat Bubba Light.
Hey, Super Fat Bubba Light. How you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. Hey, you were talking about selling your smart car. Is there any way I could buy that from you for like $1,000, and then when I go down to BARP, I can send a transmission down there, and then maybe I can pay to have it installed, and I can just pick it up from me at BARP.
I'm not quite ready to sell it yet. I kind of jumped the gun on it. I'm probably going to take it down to my buddy Terry's and have him take a look at the issue. It's still a really nice car to bop around town in. So I probably jumped the shark a little bit by saying that I was going to sell it, because I probably am not going to sell it.
Oh, yeah, that's no problem. But hey, I wanted to thank you because I watched your documentary, and I was actually in your documentary.
Oh, as like somebody in the crowd when for a Bubba Palooza.
When you're doing the Killers of Comedy came down in like 07, 08,
right?
With Artie, I was at the CD signing there.
Perfect. When you saw yourself, you're like, oh my God, there I am.
Oh yeah, 10, 15 seconds, but it was cool.
Did you have you recommended it to any friend that they should go out and buy? The video killed the radio star, Apple TV, Amazon, and Google Play.
Oh yeah, that's no problem. And then my friend of mine, he used to listen to you when you were on satellite, and then I told him where you can listen to you now.
Perfect. Appreciate you spreading the love. More importantly, I'll see you at BARP. Okay, bud?
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Super Fat Bubba Light. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, it's Mark, Nortel Mark.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I got a question for you guys. When you guys run monster trucks at the track, do you guys run tough trucks in between?
Run what?
Run tough trucks in between. The local guys that bring out their dumb trucks?
I think they do. I think they do. Mo is the guy. We have two truck shows. We got the Tour of Destruction, which is I think in late November, and then just coming here in the next couple weeks in October, we got Monster Truck 2X with King Sling, Dennis Anderson and King Sling, and all those guys. And I think that they do. I think they do hire some local guys.
Oh, nice. Right on. Well, I love the show. I love the documentary. I loved you on Danny Jones. You guys have a good morning.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Later.
Details emerging about the fight that sent former NFL quarterback Mark Sanchez to a hospital in critical condition.
Now complainant says he is behind the West End Hotel and was attacked.
Initially, police reported that Sanchez had been
Lummy, when I go to PRI, I used to stay at the West End Hotel.
Stabbed early Saturday morning outside a bar. Later, a police affidavit suggesting Sanchez was the aggressor, describing surveillance video showing Mr. Sanchez is then seen throwing the victim to the ground on the west side of the alley. Sanchez was in Indianapolis to cover the Colts-Raiders game as an analyst for Fox Sports, his colleagues addressing the incident on air.
Mark Sanchez was involved in an incident that, to be honest, we're all still trying to wrap our heads around.
Prosecutors say Sanchez argued with a
Seth, is he done? Like he's done?
God,
he's cooked.
The victim is suing him and Fox.
Yeah. So he's done.
He's facing 6 years.
And by all accounts, like the prosecuting attorney, what I was told yesterday, this might get swept under the table. No, they're doing the complete opposite. They're going to grandstand on this one.
Yeah,
they're going to throw the book at this guy.
And they said the surveillance cameras are all over the place.
Yeah, they have surveillance cameras all over the place, and not one of them is pro Sanchez. Like, he was the aggressor, the dick, the one that started it all, everything.
Do you see the pictures of this guy?
Yes, I did.
Delivery truck driver after a dispute about where his truck was parked in an alley. The affidavit alleging Sanchez shoved the victim multiple times before he pepper sprayed Sanchez. Police wrote the victim told the detective that Mr. Sanchez smelled of alcohol and his speech was slurred, adding that amid the attack he thought to himself, "This guy is trying to kill me," before pulling out a knife and stabbing Sanchez ultimately 3 or 4 times, according to the affidavit. Prosecutors saying a disagreement between a 38-year-old former professional athlete and a 69-year-old man should not have escalated into violence. Sanchez played 10 seasons in the NFL and joined Fox Sports in 2021. Charging documents show Sanchez was stabbed in the upper torso.
I still can't believe, and I don't know if it's true or not, but you said you saw an article where he makes $8 million a year with Fox.
Yeah, that's his contract.
My God.
While the other man had a cut on his face. Investigators also writing that Sanchez told a detective all he could remember was grabbing for a window. The ex-football star now facing misdemeanor charges of battery and public intoxication. Aaron Gilchrist, NBC News.
Where did you see he might be facing 8?
I saw yesterday that he's what they're charging with, he's facing 6 years.
Yeah, 6 years.
6 years.
Yeah,
Wow.
The prosecutor said he wants to kind of up the charges on him.
Well, the elderly kicker he has on there too.
Yes.
Yeah.
You get, like, if you're, is it over 55? So if somebody was to beat me up, they would get an elderly charge too.
No, I think it's 65.
Oh, good. Thanks God. I don't want to be considered elderly.
Really? Even if you get your ass kicked and you can sue them?
Oh yeah. Then I want to be elderly. Especially if the guy that's kicking my ass works for Fox and he makes $8 million a year. I'm as elderly as you can be, my friend.
Oh, you're not going to take that stab it in the face, buddy. I'll tell you that.
Dion, did you see where Dion had to go to I texted him yesterday, let him know I was thinking about him. Dion, I think they discovered more blood clots in his legs, and he went through a 4-hour surgery yesterday.
Today, I don't even know the name of it or the title of it. I know it's long. Do we have the name?
The exact procedure?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a long procedure, but I'm having a procedure today. Prayerfully, I'll be right back tomorrow because I don't miss practice. I don't plan on doing.
Dion going through a 4-hour procedure yesterday, and he's going to be at practice today.
But it is what it is, and we found what we found. We knew what it was. So I have a wonderful team of doctors in UC Health and a wonderful team of trainers here to make sure and ensure my health. And it's not like I'm doing something. I got a lot of well wishes of people talking about, you need to slow down, you need to, if they could break it. It has nothing to do with me working in the level that I'm trying to compete at. It's hereditary. It is what it is. It's nothing that I could have done to stop what's transpiring,
Vaccine.
Nothing that I could have taken or something that I'm just not abiding by. It is what it is. Sometimes it's just what it is, and I trust God.
A lot of it stems from complications with turf toe and some hereditary stuff, and it's nothing that Dion, like if he was fully retired, legs kicked up, watching football, not being as active as it takes to be a D1 football coach, it has no bearing on how active or inactive, how retired or unretired it is. It's a condition that will, always linger because of, of his turf toe complications that he had as a player.
All my heart and all my soul and all my mind. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to get some of the best sleep in the world for, I think, 4 hours the surgery's going to be. I mean, I can't wait to get that Snoop Dogg. I call it that Snoop D-O-double-G. Because I've never been high a day in my life. I never drank, smoked, anything. But when I get those surgeries, I am there on time.
You can start saying, Seth, I'm there on time, my friend.
Woo, thank you, Lord. So the team of anesthesiologists, is that correct? Yeah. Okay, they're wonderful. So UC Health takes care of me, and I cannot wait to go get past this hurdle. So, but thank you for your well wishes, for your sentiments, everybody out there. I appreciate you all the calls and texts, and my son being here today to root me on and pray with me and pray for me. So I love you all, and I'm gonna be all right. Thank you, and God bless you.
Now I loved Deion's response. As everybody may or may not know, Joe Flacco, originally the starter for the Browns, then got demoted to second quarterback behind Dylan Gabriel. Dylan Gabriel had a pretty good game this past weekend, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the Bengals, who need somebody bad because Joe Burrows might be out for the year, and they need somebody, so they go and trade with Cleveland yesterday and get Joe Flacco. And so the media asked Deion what he thought that would propel Shador to QB2. And they thought that the press thought that maybe they get Deion in a gotcha type moment, right?
Yep.
Flacco. Yeah, I got that text during practice.
There you go.
It was just Flacco.
Yeah, I got that text during practice.
I was just wondering what your reaction is.
I don't give a damn about the Browns at all. I care about the Colorado Buffaloes. I do love me some Shador Sanders, don't believe that. I care about him. The rest of that mess, I don't, okay? I'm a coach trying to win just like they're trying to win games.
Flacco.
Yeah, I got that text during practice.
Boom. And before I go into words, Seth, do they put Dylan Gabriel? Does this shorten? I think this shortens his leash a little bit with regards to being able to contribute and be able to win and make Cleveland competitive, because I think this goes right along the lines of what they needed to do. They knew they were done with Flacco. He was Flacco. He was going to be there, 1 year at this was his last year on his deal. They went and frantically got him last year. I think this sets up for potentially what we've all been waiting for. Will Shador eventually be given an opportunity to start for Cleveland? And this automatically puts him to QB2.
Yep.
And I think it shortens the leash on Dylan Gabriel.
You don't think it makes it longer that they traded the backup after they saw him play one game on Sunday? You don't think that means that they might believe in him more so than they did before the game?
You could take that. Yeah, that's also yes, that's also an angle. Sure. But but what it also does in doing that and believing in Dylan Gabriel, yes, because he had a good game and he might be the guy, it certainly puts Shador out of QB2. Whereas when Flacco was there, they were saying he was QB3. And so at that point, if Dylan Gabriel would mess back up, according to the pecking order, you'd put Flacco back in. Now there's only one option.
Well, I mean, they're probably going to get another quarterback. To have a rookie 1-2 on your depth chart, I mean, that's I don't know.
They got Baylor.
Has that happened before, Lummy?
No, but they got Baylor. He used to play on the Patriots. He's like kind of
Bailey Zappi?
Yeah, Zappi.
Okay.
They got him.
Oh, well, he's going to be. Yeah, I think that Shador will probably start unless Dylan Gabriel, has like a CJ Stroud, rookie type season. But they drafted Dylan Gabriel first. They clearly thought that he was better than Shador for whatever reason, and they want to see that play out.
Yep.
They have to assess these quarterbacks before they go into the next year's draft, and they're faced with the same thing they were faced this year.
Well, I think they knew that anyway. Flacco never was part of the long-term equation. So get what you can for him. Let's do what we got. Let's play with what we got. And
weird to trade him in the division, though. I found that very odd.
Yeah, especially to your arch rivals.
Are you
That's like a
nervous?
Packers-Bears trade. Like, that never happened.
Are you nervous as a Packer fan this week with Flacco going to the Bengals?
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, Flacco already beat the Packers once this year.
Kind of sparks life into teams when he goes there for a few weeks.
Exactly.
Thanks for ruining my day, Lummy.
Whoa, no, I just wanted your opinion because a lot of people are, saying
we're running behind.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oxy. You need double X gaming. Hey, Rock. What's up?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
We got another. We got another.
What do we have?
We got, let me see, I wrote her name down. Vividly Vixen. Vividly Vixen. I haven't had a chance to put her pictures. I'm just getting crushed and inundated with these girls that want to be on our OnlyFans page. Seth, do you like my strategy and marketing angle on that? Because, our material can only take us so far.
Yeah, I mean, I think, putting up naked women on a site where people go to watch naked women and having newer stuff, I think it's a great business model. And I think you being the webmaster, not having to pay anybody, doing it all yourself in-house, it's pure profit.
Right. And not only that, but like my stuff, we don't have a lot of my stuff left.
No.
We're going through, old DVDs and stuff, just trying to find stuff that we missed. But for the most part, probably, I think, Lummy, you would say 80 to 85% of what we got is already up.
Yes.
And we can't recreate, I can't call Stormy Daniels back in here. I can't call, Janessa Brazil. I can't call, Akira. I can't get these girls back in here to do naughty stuff. And they're all kind of at that, it's all very dated. But if I can get, and I think one of the things, like in porn, one of the things that I like, one of my little niches, if you will, is kind of amateur girl next door MILF. Like not that polished, porn star, well lit, a porn site, well produced. Light, I kind of like that homemade amateur,
We want C-section scars.
Well, no, not necessarily, but I think, and so I cannot necessarily find that stuff, but I do have a radio show, and I do have a large platforms digitally where I can promote, and I just needed a guy like my friend Jeremy, who's the husband of Candy K8. I guess they've done OnlyFans for so long that he knows where all the little honey holes are, or potential MILFs that would want to be, highlighted on our OnlyFans page. And he's found me now. Lummy, what would Vividly Vixen be? What, our
fifth?
Seventh?
Sixth? Oh, yeah, seven.
Would it be our seventh?
Oh, yeah, if we count Hadley, too. Caitlin Hadley.
It would be, let me see here. If you look at collections. Okay, so close friends, I have Candy Kate, Caitlin Hatley, Juicy Buns MJ, better known as Mary Jane. She's from Florida. Velvet Barbie 71. She's the 54-year-old stockbroker. Then we got Cream Pie Kitty. Then we got Sunny Days. And now, Lummy, we're going to have Vividly Vixen. So that's going to be 7. We got 7 MILFs that are going to, enter into we promote you and you give us content.
What's your dream number of MILFs to have, Bubba? Now that you have 7, how
100?
many would you love to have?
100.
I say we do like an AP top 25. Like with Cream Pie Kitty being unanimous number 1 right out of this preseason.
No, I got to tell you, I don't think Cream Pie Kitty is good. But, I mean, Velvet Barbie 71 and Candy Cane K8 are pretty strong. Have you gone through them yet?
I'm just going by strength of schedule right now, and I'm telling you right now that Cream Pie Kitty is my, it's getting my vote.
You've not, then obviously you've not perused around Candy K8 or Velvet Barbie 71. You've not perused around that locker room because I think you might be changing your coach's vote.
I'm just saying, I'm going by name and creativeness, and Cream Pie Kitty has got it.
Okay.
You never gave him access to the OnlyFans page, Bubba. I don't think Tuttle wants to pay $10 a month to see.
No, I need to
Kitty
get
Cream Pie.
Tuttle, I'll get you like a administrative, pass or something like that so that you can go in and look at. And then, so Tuttle, after I give you this information, you go and peruse around and look at Velvet Barbie 71 and look at Candy K8 and look at Juicy Buns.
Okay.
And then you can give me probably a better scorecard, if you will. We're at and I haven't even posted any Vividly Vixen yet, who supposedly is this blonde who likes monster trucks. She's got some monster truck shoots and all kinds of stuff. I'll get her up later today. I feel like, Seth, I've turned into an OnlyFans webmaster.
Yeah, you're like the Tampa Bay of Larry Flint.
Oh yeah, you're Seymour Butts. You're a smut peddler, Bubba.
Thank you.
But I love it.
Don't forget, you can go to onlyfans.com/TheBubbaArmy and see my 7 amateur MILFs that are part of my page. And then you can get into things like Janessa Brazil doing a monkey rocker and... we were the very first porn that Asa Akira ever did when she was still an amateur. Lots of things to see on there. I think Naughty Alicia doing Squirt Olympics. I think that's part of it.
Yes.
Hello, who's this?
Hi, good morning. It's Brian. Well, I can't really outdo the OnlyFans, but can I go back to the Super Bowl for just 1 second?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so I was talking to my dad about this the other day. He's 75. And we were just talking about it. Of course, neither of us listen to Bad Bunny. But I did less than 1 minute quick breakdown of what the NFL is aiming to do, essentially their target audience, how much they advertise on spending, blah, blah, blah. 42% make up the average audience of whites for the, for the audience for the NFL. 16% for Latinos and 12% for Black.
Hold on, sir. I just want to write. I just would like to write these down. So you're saying you went to? Let's take Bad Bunny out of the equation and let's just analyze.
This is breaking down the NFL.
This is just right. This is just writing down the audience that the NFL attracts. This is their audience, so to speak.
Yeah, and also, it's very. I mean, I only have a tiny bit of a breakdown of that because I only took about a minute and a half to do all this, but
all right.
Yeah, so it's 63% responded. 42% are white. 80% of that are men. And then you have 16% are Latino, and that's 75% men. And then it's roughly the same for Black, which is 12%, and then it's in the 80%, 75% men. Now, the other thing that you have to think about is that think of all these games that they've been doing overseas for years. They're trying to be reaching overseas. Obviously, everyone's talking about teams everywhere, Mexico City, wherever it might be. Coming to Bad Bunny, these are just the things that because I know nothing about the guy except I see him on SNL and pop culture stuff. This guy had a 4 million person queue within the first 2 minutes of putting his tour on sale. He sold out 6 nights in a row in Puerto Rico. Same thing in Portugal and France, broke every record. Mexico City broke every record. He broke the Amazon stream and Twitch live stream record simultaneously doing one of his concerts. Excuse me. And
sounds like somebody's choking. Sounds like somebody's choking you out.
Right.
You all
no,
right?
it's yeah, I'm kind of getting over a kind of a flu.
So
thing.
are you saying that, okay, although the audience looks like it's 42% white, 16% Latin, 12% black, and across the board unilaterally the NFL attracts 80-20 men to women, but you're saying, even with that as your viewership, this guy really, 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 really sells the tickets and is very popular.
Yeah, and if you have to break down, now this is just from experience alone, and also retail habits, you have to break down the 16% Latinos. Think of your average day you go out in public, you go shopping. You see your average white family, let's just be real, they just look like your average white family. See the Latino family, they got the matching outfits. It's part of their culture, whether it's low income to high income, they spend money on things. And when you're part of it was avid fan.
Sir, I got to let you. You need to hang up the phone immediately and call 911. It sounds like you're having a heart attack.
Get on a nebulizer.
It's like yeah, I do have a nebulizer. Yeah.
Okay.
So the avid fan for the Latinos is much higher. It's like 65%. As opposed to 37% of white people.
Well,
so
Latinos maybe the Latinos go crazy over their people, and maybe this will work out. Maybe this isn't as ridiculous of a pick as our president saying or Eric Dickerson is saying, and maybe this is quite actually a brilliant pick, and it'll be a great thing.
Yeah, and my last point will just be the last year's. Overseas viewer attendance was 63 million for overseas. We'll just have to compare the numbers. See if it jumps up to 85 or 100. That would have to be because of Bad Bunny. So,
all right, buddy.
Well, thanks for putting up with my voice.
I hope you make it.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
See you later, buddy.
Just chose the Bad Bunny Rabbit or whatever his name, this guy who hates ICE. He doesn't like you. He accuses everything he doesn't like of racism. Do you think maybe we should just kind of entertain blowing off the NFL, like a boycott or something along those lines? This guy does not seem like a unifying entertainer, and a lot of folks don't even know who he is.
I never heard of him. I don't know who he is. I don't know why they're doing it. It's like crazy. And then they blame it on some promoter that they hired to pick up entertainment. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. And while we're at it, I'd like them to change the kickoff rule, which looks ridiculous, where the ball is kicked and the ball is floating.
He's even getting into the kickoff deal, which I actually year one I didn't like, but I've now learned to appreciate because I think one, you're getting less injuries because the guys aren't going as fast, but two, I think you're getting better returns. I think it's a strategy that a team has to learn how they want to play it. They don't want to kick it in the end zone because they don't want the guys to get the team on the ball on the 35. But you're getting better returns, I think. I initially hated the new kickoff deal, and now I like it.
But I love that he brought that up.
I know he's so petty.
I know he's no to go off script, and sometimes people don't know what he's talking about, but I feel him on that one. Kicking the ball out of bounds and then putting it on the 40-yard line, with 30 seconds left because of a dumb kicker. Yeah. I don't like it.
Yeah, me either.
In the air and everyone's standing there watching it. It's ridiculous. It's not any safer than the regular kickoff. I think it just looks so terrible. I think it really demeans football, to be honest with you. It's a great game, but it demeans football. Do you know what I mean by that? The kickoff rule, the new kickoff rule. It's ridiculous.
He's never liked the NFL since they want to let him in.
Let me go to words. We got to end up a little bit early today, so I can get the hell out of here. But it is University of North Carolina has now canceled the Hulu series after a 2-3 start with Bill Belichick's first season. I guess
they need to cancel their season.
Yeah, exactly. They should go right along with that. They're saying Bill Belichick might be the biggest joke to ever go to college football. Like the biggest, the most anticipated. Oh my God, we're getting Bill Belichick. Oh my God, Bill Belichick sucks. That's what they're saying. I'll do that. I'll end the show next. Lummy, I gotta look up Vividly Vixen and get some pictures up on her on our OnlyFans. Check out our OnlyFans today, man. I got 7 or 8 amateur MILFs, Bubba's MILF maidens. I don't know what I'm gonna call it, but I got 7 of them. And Lummy, it's growing. It's 7 and growing. I bet y'all have 15 by the end of the week.
Oh, nice.
Bubba White and the 7 MILFs?
Yeah.
I'm
Snow White. I don't.
Bubba and the 7 whores.
They're MILFs. You don't want to
It's
call
like
them
dwarves.
that.
It rhymes with dwarves
we're not
and
calling them
whores.
whores. We're calling them
Okay.
milfsies. MILFs.
Okay.
Say you're sorry.
I'm sorry.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Of his bunnies. Montage. That's the one with DK. Tuttle, you did not make Candy K8 too happy.
Why?
She said pencil neck and toothless calling women whores is crazy work.
Tell her, Bubba told him to say sorry.
She heard it. We did say that.
God damn it. Hurry these fucking pictures up. I'm trying to get them. See, Tuttle's going to cost me, with his big fucking mouth, he's going to cost me losing one of these girls. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
For real. He needs to shut his fucking mouth and not call girl whores. Like, that's bullshit.
Yeah, unless they say you can call him a whore, like Kira used to do.
God, between him and Dan, everybody wants to fucking go shock fucking... I'm trying to run a fucking business here.
Yeah, you tell him ENC. You tell Candy. Yeah, he only does it once or twice attack with the dog. Exactly. Later, but a good one, Black Eye and Kelly. What's up, Chip Jones? Tuesday, Babyface Thursday, and Gene Friday.
Semi-Auto Glass is a family-owned business ran by the brothers Michael and Travis Hatscombe with over 40 years of combined family experience in the auto glass industry. They bring a wealth of knowledge to every job, whether it's semis, whether it's heavy equipment, or whether it's your fleet. Semi-Auto Glass meets all of your auto and truck glass needs. Windshield, back glass, door glass, and automatic window repair. So easy to get a hold of. 813-245-1936 or semiautoglass.com.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Lummy, I got my pictures from Vividly Vixen.
Oh, nice.
And I think Macho Man can show these. I'll have more of them up on our OnlyFans account. She's our latest MILF from Florida, by the way. Well, there she is in New Smyrna Beach. Tuttle Candy K8 is full hot at you and said, listen, you little pencil neck nerd, don't be calling us Tuttle and Tuttle, this is my business. I got a new gimmick going on here. And by you calling these girls a disrespectful name, it one of them's already full hot on the deal. So,
okay, but
be nice.
Don't
call them whores.
We can't joke on this show anymore?
Don't give me the jokes. Don't give me the jokes, Ka. Don't give me when you're dealing with women, you can't call them that.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Because Lummy, you would say you're monitoring chat, and Candy K8 was full hot on the deal. Her husband is the one that's finding these girls for us. That's helping me build up this OnlyFans, promote content, this content swapping kind of deal. It's working out good. I think this is our seventh or eighth chick, 5 or 6 of which Jeremy has found me, including.
Yeah, we got one for every night of Hanukkah now, Sponjo.
We do.
How many nights of Hanukkah?
8.
And this is Vividly Vixen right here. Here's a picture of her, and there's a picture of her. Let me look at that.
Nice.
And Tuttle, she's not a whore. She's a Bubba MILF.
Okay.
So don't be running your mouth. Say you're sorry to Candy 8 immediately.
Can I just say I'm sorry to the group in general?
Yes, that would be better. I'm Patrick Tuttle, and I'm sorry that I disrespected you ladies as a whole.
I'm sorry that I disrespected you ladies as a whole.
Thank you.
I felt that.
I didn't. I gotta go. I gotta go to the doctors. I hate ending early. Jeremy, continue to text me if you give me some new girls. I'm gonna be going from here, Lummy, to the doctor, and then back to my apartment to work on our OnlyFans account. OnlyFans.com/the Bubba Army. We're on our 8th, maybe 9th amateur, non-pro MILF.
Wow.
And hell, I might have 10, 12 by the end of the day.
That would be awesome.
It's tough to jug. I got to give them each their own folder in order to keep it straight.
Are you balancing how many you post in a couple hours, or how are you doing?
I'm trying to do 2 or 3 new ones a day.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that.
So that's what people can expect then.
Yeah.
Awesome.
2 or 3 new ones that are not from our old archives, but are brand new, real live amateur MILFs.
So every day is going to be something new for the OnlyFans people.
Every day there'll be a brand new, either a throwback video from us in our world, or one of my now soon to be I'm going to call it dozen. I bet you Jeremy has me up to a dozen by the end of the week, or a picture of one of my dozen Bubba Army MILFs.
Can we do the dirty dozen then?
Yes.
Is that okay? Does that offend anybody?
No, the dirty dozen's great. The naughty
What
dirty.
about the nasty whore dozen? Can we do that one?
Seth!
Oh. No, I was just. We were just kind of just spitballing ideas.
No. Okay. Say you're sorry.
I apologize to the whole gaggle of women that are involved with Bubba for multiple reasons.
Lummy, I gotta go. I was trying to poop, but I can't. I gotta go to the doctor.
Well, good luck on your doctor.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
You're wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.